Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning, burning than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just don't remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning, burning than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just don't remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns.
Where it's like emo and like over the eyes.
Oh, I don't know though, because I love his eyes. I don't want to cover up his eyes.
I see.
Yeah. He has beautiful eyes. Okay, where's that fuck-ass Moogle? By McKenna's Amphitheater?
He's always in the same place.
I deadass don't know where any of the male Moogles are. Oh, I found him. Okay. I always go to Summerford Farms because like that's the only one that where I know where he is. Yes, give me that fucking mount.
Give you the mount.
Finally. Oh wait, honestly, I mean, it's account-wide, so obviously, like, Salem's gonna have it too, but, like, I should go also, like, unlock it on Salem too. Since, you know, she can actually fly.
She can fly. She fly now. Anyway, hey, hello, everyone. Hi.
Hi.
So, the mics have been hot for quite a bit, maybe like the past 2 minutes, but you were just yelling about like account-wide Moogles, not Moogles, account-wide Chocobos, mounts.
No, it is account-wide Moogles. Account-wide fat Moogles.
Account-wide fat Moogles. Anyway, time for more double Cheeseburgirl. Hello, Dylan. Hello, Fred.
Hello, Dylan. Hello, Fred. Where's my mount guide? Arc. Unauthorized to summon mount. Oh yeah, that's right, because I literally haven't.
You have to kill Ifrit, and then you can. Well, I mean, once you unlock your first Chocobo, then you can ride your mount. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Ifrit, I'm quite far in Final Fantasy 16. I checked like where I am at in the story. Can I say spoilers? Wait, no, I can't. You haven't played yet.
I have not. No.
I keep forgetting that because you keep sending me like
yes,
memes.
Because it makes me think of you.
Yes, and you know, I know you don't know yet because you haven't played.
Mm-hmm.
But they're very accurate memes. Like the people making them know what the fuck they're talking about.
Can't believe Cheeseburgirl. Well, what's up?
I can't wait for you to play 16.
eventually, someday, when I have like 120 gigs to spare. Because good fucking lord, that game's huge.
Yeah, it is.
Can't believe Cheeseburgirl doesn't have a cheeseburger backpack to fit the style of the Cheeseburgirl. Listen, backpacks are like an actual recent development in this game. They've only made maybe like 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, time to get started with I gotta get this gladiator level 25 quest done because it's level 25.
So bitch, let me out of here. Sebastian is level 30, but I still can't unlock his like dragoon quests because I think I'm just like not far enough in MSQ yet.
Mm.
Let me go. Let me just take a second to go back to good old Famfrit, so that I can get my fat Moogle.
Fat Moogle. Oh, I can get things. You gotta help this former gladiator. He's a real cool dude, one of the coolest dudes ever made, but he's gonna be in real trouble, and it's like, you got it, man. Oh, that's not far. Hello, tortoise. You ever think it's pretty funny how in My Little Pony every one of the main 6 has like an animal companion or pet of some sort, and for Rainbow Dash they're like, what can we give her? Let's give her a tortoise. It's like, oh, but like Rainbow Dash is fast and flies super cool. How do we make that work? Put a propeller on the tortoise. It's like, cool. All right.
All right, so I haven't watched enough of My Little Pony to know that.
Uh-huh.
And I probably never will. But
you should though.
I think that's really funny.
It is.
They gave the fast character a slow pet.
So the actual reason for it is because she was like, I need a pet. Everyone else has a pet. So she's like, all right, flying animals and also this tortoise. I'm going to make like an obstacle course race type deal. So that way you can see who is the best to one, who can be my pet. And it's stuff like various different birds, like a hawk and like a parrot. There's a bee, a butterfly, a duck. And the tortoise is just there. Sounds good, but not quite as good as Propeller Rats and Shovel Knight. That's not fair, though, because the Propeller Rats and Shovel Knight are maybe some of the best enemy designs in any video game, period. Because they're just little rats with propellers on them. They cannot influence where they go. They go in one direction, and that's towards you, and they can't stop themselves. They are truly chaotic neutral.
It plays the Moogle Mog music.
Oh, that's funny, actually.
So fucking fat.
I cannot wait. I literally cannot wait for unlocking my mounts, so that way I can just like float around slowly, not flying, just floating on top of Cruise Chaser and being like, hey, there's room for 2 people on this, and we're just going slow, and we're not in any hurry, and we can't fly yet. Yeah, my favorite part of the Propeller Rats is that they're just out here floating, no clue what they're doing. sometimes I think about like enemy design in terms of like, because like the boss at the end is called a boss, and then I think about like workplaces and like, you know, hey, it's your boss. So like makes me think about like bosses hiring these enemies, these ads, if you will. So it's like in Mega Man, it makes sense that what is this dude doing? They're AFK. They're AFK in front of the Gladiator Guildmaster, and he's like standing in her. It's weird. Anyway, because it makes me think of like Mega Man and how like the hard hats called the Metars or the Mets. Love the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. How like they're in pretty much every Mega Man game, and like in like 75% of all Mega Man levels. So it's like, oh, they're like the they're the average worker. They're just normal dudes who are just there. And I'm thinking that the propeller rats are very similar to that, where they're just like random rats. They just put propellers on. It's like rats are abundant. You can just grab them from anywhere. Why is it always raining at night in this game? It's almost never raining during the day. You ever notice that?
It does night rain a lot in this game.
It seems like it night rains more often than it day rains. Oh, I'm out of energy drink.
Jeez, look at this.
Look at this. Almost every time I go to Camp Drybone, it's raining. No clue why. That's so strange.
That's not very dry of it.
Right? What the fuck am I looking at?
He worked hard for that body.
I can kind of believe it. That's horrific. I don't like looking at it. Oh, jeez. Getting a spam wrist call. What are you talking about? Who are you? Very funny that, like, my full name, Double Cheeseburgirl, means that, like, they refer to me by my first name, Double.
Why? Every time I go to Ether, why does it always want to default to my fuck-ass other alt
Good question.
I wish was dead?
Oh, man.
Wait, fuck, wait. Yes, leave the queue, hold on. No, Sebastian, I don't want you to go to Sargatanas. I want you to go to another data center. To Rafflesia you go. Eventually. I have to find my telephone.
Telephone. Now we go back.
Okay, dead ass. Where's my phone?
Deadass. Oh, the AFK guy left. Cool.
Aw, he's not AFK anymore.
He's no longer hiding within this woman. I like these two, what seems to be two people sitting together. Not like like they're together like in the game. Working together. Anyway, put these on and then put those on. Cool. All right, now we can finally say that it's probably pirates. So let's go back to Ligma. And we gotta go to the Fisherman's Guild to tell them, hey, we gotta go to the place. Femelpa. We gotta let us on the boat. Cool. And now we gotta... I mean, we could just go, yeah. Go the easy way. Did I hit this already? I did. Naming Wave, what are you doing here? They make us go to the Hall of the Novice, despite the fact that I already did the entire tutorial. And they're like, nah, you gotta though. It's important. You're the large woman. God, she's literally two of me. That's funny. Hey, are you ready to go into Sastasha? Be warned, it's extremely difficult. But you can also have NPCs with you. Dungeon beckons. Cool. I understand what I must do. Hey guys, you good?
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I disappeared because when I couldn't find my phone. And I had to feed Joe. Are you doing Sastasha?
I have just unlocked it.
Oh,
God!
okay.
Oh God! Of
Sebastian...
course, Dylan's literally right here, dead.
Sebastian is logging the fuck on to Rafflesia.
What are you? Right now, you're a Viper. I see.
Ooh, Viper would be a good one. It would fit the vibe for Sebastian if I could be damned to learn how to play it.
I mean, it's just the easiest way to describe it is like a very physical kind of dancer, where like some buttons activate other buttons, and you have like coin flips to activate other buttons. But there are coin flips you can like anticipate what side they'll come up on. It's actually not very difficult. If you learn, positionals are crazy important. This is true. Like for Viper, more than most of the other physical DPSs, positionals are super important.
Where is my dear friend Double Cheeseburgirl?
I'm at Sastasha. I am currently harassing Dylan by scrolling on my phone.
Oh, right, you are. Wait, where's my looking map? Sastusha. That's where it is.
I should probably.
Alright, I can't fucking use my mount!
Just gotta run.
I gotta do on this cue. I just gotta hoof it. While I'm hoofing it, I can do this with one hand.
Is it still the same key on my end? Yes. I thought I thought the key to like turn off UI would be different per character. No, that's a system thing. Or no, I think it's like I didn't change the defaults. Anyway, yes, hello.
I forgot how fucking ginormous I am.
So huge.
Compared to you.
Who could be bothered to find us and be like, oh, healer, let's go. Viper is the only job.
If?
Well, what if?
I mean, like, what if indeed? What if somebody in your chat right now is like, actually, me?
See, Dylan literally just said, I could heal if we need. But then we would still be down 1 DPS. Viper is the only physical job I can think of that has a flank positional for its main combo. That's crazy. Because, like, everyone is always, like, rear, sometimes flank. But
Dylan, I like that. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Cheese. Dylan, I like that you drew those weapons and it sounded like a fucking fart.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you were saying, Cheese.
I mean, I kind of just finished what I was talking about.
No, now I feel bad. I should have let you finish your sentence.
Oh, cool.
Pirates! I have to turn this off. I don't want to watch the cutscene. I've already seen it. Leave me alone. Ooh, we have an Astro.
Oh, cool, an Astro. Fart weapon, Lamau. I'm actually kind of glad there's more weapons that make unique noises now. That's true. First time. Oh, man.
You fucking liar.
First time, be nice. Time for wall to wall. Let's go. Just running. Just go. I don't. Who cares? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I still have the thing for like clearing instance raids, and it's like, who cares? I'm doing it. I should maybe slow down a little bit, only a little though. Okay, I think this is good.
This is killing me. Just because I only have single target abilities, I don't have an AoE.
Did anyone catch what color we need to get? What color we need to press?
No.
Yeah, that's fun.
I've never once paid attention to what color we need to press. Somebody else always does it.
Yep, and no one did
Ew,
this
that's
time.
disgusting. Yucky.
Yucky fart weapon.
No, we walked past like some fucking barnacle thing, which there are many of in here because we're in like an underwater cave or something.
We sure are.
I am one of many sufferers of trypophobia.
Ah, yeah. Man, it's kind of a good thing then that you weren't around when I was streaming Tales of Symphonia: Dawn of the New World, because one of my best monsters, and one that I brought to the end of the game, to the final boss even, is this like offshoot of like one of the zombie guys, except his head was basically just a beehive and like had a bunch of holes in it, and it was horrible. It was one of the worst things you could ever see.
You are.
Yeah, I'm good.
Fine.
I'm fine.
I vaguely remember like this enemy that you're describing. He's probably also like a recurring enemy in like original Symphonia 2. I don't know what. I don't remember him being like standing out to me. You know.
The problem is that like with like the monster catching thing in Symphonia 2 is that like it's also evolution based. So you evolve your monster, and then it's like, oh, the ultimate form of this zombie enemy has a weird beehive head that just can activate trypophobia a little bit. What was I supposed to know? I don't play this game. There is a number of dungeons with a funny gimmick. The gimmick in this one is that like when you come to this part, you have to know ahead of time which coral you need to. Oh, my third button. Which coral you need to touch in order to find the proper button, the proper thing, in order to not summon a jellyfish that poisons you. Meanwhile, everyone else pressed every other button, so genuinely no one cared because it was fine.
This dungeon just does not matter.
It matters in that like it's introducing you to how dungeons work, but that's it.
That's it. This guy, kill this guy.
Go.
Once Sebastian is less ugly, I have to pour him out. I have to take some sexy G poses of him. Some saucy G poses.
Yeah, some saucy G poses.
I don't even mean like porn. I want nice pictures of my baby boy.
Yeah. You know, we don't have to do it here, but at some point we need to talk about as in like do it as in like see it, look for it, go for it, seek the place out. But we do have to talk about how, because this is a pirate fortress, we need to talk about the place where they keep all the women.
You mean the place that we're gonna be in like 5 seconds?
No, that's the captain's quarters. We're talking about the place where they hold the women, where they imprison them even.
What do you mean? Is that like a different area in here?
Yes, there's a whole entire different like a prison place where like all the extra women are just there.
Oh my god, I've never seen that. Because every time I do this dungeon, me and the other people are just like blowing straight through it. Like we don't care about the other shit.
I think it's here. I think it's in the hole. Yeah, it's in the hole. I'm gonna go there and leave you guys behind.
Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, you know what? I am following you. Yeah.
Lol, the Smurf is real. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged, not is. What am I talking about? Yeah, this is where they
my
keep.
God.
This is where all the
Holy
women are.
shit.
Yeah, and they all say terrible things, and it's like, and it's like,
the nightmare is over.
it's like, oh, we are like actually like doing a good thing by killing this pirate captain.
We are doing a good thing, but oh my God, this girl is like fucking like curled up on the floor in fetal position.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, what did I do to deserve this? This is horrifying. Like, we're doing a good thing, but it's like objectively horrifying that there's like, this is a rape gel. Rape gel? Rape jail cell.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's not what they do in there. That's just where they keep them. The real rape place is in the captain's quarters where we just were before.
Either way, the implication, like, but at first I thought like the women were like, I guess at worst like they're dubcon.
Because there's that one lady in the captain's quarters that's like, oh, so what's it gonna be tonight, Captain? Oh,
Yeah.
It's you. You're different. You're not the captain.
Ooh, I leveled up.
Good job. This part in particular, actually no, I'm not going to talk about Sasha Hart. I'm actually going to talk about how the captain of this crew is a Rogadin, and he has mostly Lalafell women here. Is interesting.
It keeps getting worse.
Yeah. What I am talking about is this part in Sasha Hard, like this specific area, is really funny because you probably don't even remember Sasha Hard because it was like 12 years ago. Is that like you come here, you fight a guy, you fight a bunch of guys, but one particular guy who's like the mini boss is like, oh, you fucking got me, surprise, a billion zombie attack, and he just summons like a bunch of like zombie pirates, and they all swarm you.
I vaguely remember this because I mean, like I get Sastasha hard in roulette sometimes, yeah, but it's a level 50 AR dungeon. I don't care what's going on.
I mean, you don't have to because it's just introducing the concept of a hard content, even though hard content doesn't really mean much.
Yeah. I feel so bad, but like once you've played this game past like a Realm Reborn, like once you are like at Dawn Trail level, like it's like the farther you go back, the more you go back into content that you've done before, or like lower level content. It's like, man, this doesn't hit like it did the first time I did it.
They really don't. Like some does. It's mostly like story dungeons that do.
Uh-huh.
But stuff like this, where it's like bullshit whatever dungeons, not really, no. Anyway, hooray, dungeon 1 done.
Yay! 2 more to go.
Oh, they left! They left before I could commend them. Oh. You piece of frick.
What's this loot? I don't want it. Wait, should I have taken that?
Yes, it was a spear!
But was it a better spear? I don't think it was.
Good question.
Ooh,
Oh,
you
fuck.
got the wings.
Oh, of course, he's showing off.
got the-
He's showing off
the
his
flex.
he did everything wings, did every Dawn Trail Extreme wings.
Us poor people.
This fucking guy. Not even poor people.
AR.
Just this is proof of his no lifing, and it's cool, but also like But also, like, man, I can't imagine spending this much time learning everything. I have 356 annual totems. Why do you have that many?
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of totems.
For
I
the
don't know.
last one too.
I don't know anything much about like farming mounts from extreme trials, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you don't need that many to get the mount.
Because you need 100 for the mounts, and like any excess could be used to like get the weapons. Hold on, give me a moment. I'll be right back. I think the biggest shame. Also, yes, I'm back. I think the biggest shame, not shame, biggest not cool thing about farming extremes, is that like there's no way to like transfer even individual totems, like trade between people, because like what's one totem gonna do? It'd be hard to implement this. There should be a thing where it's like untradeable things you can only trade like some of them you can only trade a limited amount. So that way, even if you're like, oh, I'm rolling in totems and I don't want them and I don't want to get rid of them, I want to give them away, you can only give like maybe at most 5 at a time.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if the point is to, like, not... Because, I mean, like, the point of the totems is literally to like, flex your big dick. Because you're like, oh, I got these totems, and I use them to buy this mount, and I got these totems from this very hard fight. So, because I have this mount, I'm obviously very skilled. So, like, I get why you can't trade them.
Yeah.
But then, like, even if you did, like, even if you were allowed to trade them, but you could only trade, like 5 at a time, or whatever, like, you know, what then realistically would, like, stop somebody from just, like, with a lot of time, just, like, being like, hey, bud, my good friend, my good buddy, let's just spend like 20 minutes transferring like 5 totems to you at a time, so you
patience and tedium.
Yeah, but then what then when you're faced with somebody who has patience?
You better hope you both do. No, see, Dylan's got it. I feel you should be able to trade totems at least for 2 expansions behind. Like,
yeah,
we should be able to trade totems until Shadowbringers stuff.
That's fair, because I mean, because like also counterpoint to my own argument, like these mounts are supposed to be rewards for like you know, finishing, like, successfully beating these like very difficult fights. But you and I, Cheese, you helped me farm all of the Realm Reborn, or at least all of the Realm Reborn mounts just by unsyncing and doing the fights with level 100 characters and like level 50 fights.
And it took much less time than one would think, mostly because you got very lucky. And like, and they dropped within like 2 or even 3 attempts.
But the point is, I don't have those mounts because I am skilled and like played these fights very well, and like, you know, I didn't do anything to earn these mounts. So yeah, I can agree with Dylan like, you know, why not? Why not just like let us trade totems like with at least a couple of earlier like expansions, right?
Yes.
Makes sense to me.
All right. We're about to get into Tamtara Deepcroft. The one of these.
Oh wow, you're already on it.
I mean, we're about to get there. The one of these three earlier dungeons that like I only remember the least because I only remember Tamtara Hard more. Because Tamtara Hard has an actual narrative.
I see.
Reminds me of someone being like, "Oh, you have to look for this. You have to look for this this quest called Corpse Husband, Corpse Groom, or whatever." And it's like, "Oh, okay, you know, it's gonna give me a cool dungeon." It's like, no, it's just it's just Tamtara Hard. It's not anything really unique. It's just, you know, just has like a story that's involved with like characters that exist in this game. And the entire Edda questline is so great. I need to get into like doing the rest of I'll be honest, doing the rest of what's it called? It's the place. You get the first deep dungeon. You get the necromancer title. Like if you do it solo. But yeah, that's like the final chapter in the Edda questline. Anyway, am here, am waiting. The fact that it requires the 100 floors sucks, but it's not that bad. I thought it was the whole 200. I thought it was like you need to get to the very end. I guess not. Why are you just killing things in here? just hanging out, like, to killing dudes. That's funny. Now, once you get to 100, you can unlock the final quest from the Law Guy. Really? Huh. Oh, you're not talking about the title, you're talking about finishing the Edda quest line. Okay. That makes more sense.
Jeez, so I am craving McDonough.
McDonough.
But
what's stopping you from getting McDonough?
Because I don't know what entree I want. I just know I want the fries, and I want a big fat, juicy fountain Coke from McDonough. But you know what? I'll get a burger because I know. Listen. The nuggets would be good, but I know in my heart I don't really want nuggets. The McChicken looks very tempting, but I know that like if I actually get it in real life, it will be disappointing. I know the only thing that won't let me down is the double quarter pounder or regular quarter pounder. It's not. It won't be nearly as juicy as it looks in the picture, but like it'll be just juicy enough.
Yes. Anyway, we're here at Tamtara.
I didn't expect you. I forgot how fast. I'm still in your party, but like I forgot how fast it goes between like the first like 3 introduction dungeons.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, while Cheese is busy doing the next part of their quests, I'm gonna go continue MSQ. So I'm standing in front of Isambard in Western Thanalan. Or at least I think this is Western Thanalan. In fact, where is that? Wait, that's Halatali. Yeah, Halatali is the second dungeon that you do, right? I can come to you. I gotta hoof it again. I ain't got no mount. How do I get out of here? weapon do I have? A silver battle fork. Probably better than whatever was in Sastasha. Wait. Wait, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I ran all the way to Halatali because I was like, oh yeah, Halatali, that's the next dungeon. You literally were just yapping about Tamtara Deepcroft.
Tamtara Deepcroft.
Where is that?
It is in Gridania. It's in Central Shroud.
Ah. I'm gonna get a quarter pounder. I'm still really sad that the Huntrix meal is gone.
You really liked shaking those fries in the bag.
I really liked shaking the fries in the bag. Also, I think they got rid of the derpy flurry.
Oh no.
McFlurry, which they kept it for a while. Hang on, I want to check. Is it gone? Is it really gone?
Dylan's just walking around on his antelope dough. Why is the antelope stag? Maybe you can answer this, Dylan. Why is the antelope stag mount so? Or maybe I'm thinking differently. It's either stag or doe that is more expensive than the other. But also, like, why? Level 1 nothing.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that is the level 1 nothing. That's true. I remember level 1 nothing.
Rest in peace.
Ah, look at this guy with his fucking dumb Bahamut chair mount. Oh man.
Oh.
You want? What? I'm gonna. No. Don't stance up. Ah. I'm gonna. I swear. Oh my.
I ran right past you guys. Where is this place? What the fuck is this guy?
Who?
Geshun Pest.
Yeah, random enemy. So, apparently I'm being discovered by people because someone was sending tells being like, is like, you on TikTok? I swear I've seen that name, Double Cheeseburgirl. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I literally just posted that like hours ago. Anyway, whoever you're fighting, kill that thing. So that way I can... Okay. Cool. I'm putting us in there!
What? Oh. Where are you?
I'm literally in front of the entrance to Tamtara. Because remember, there's a whole entire underground-ish thing. Back in.
Where are you? I don't see you.
Fucking back in.
Oh, what? I don't get to sit side saddle? The fucking game won't let me be gay.
Uh-huh. Anyway, yes, hello.
Oh, I want to stand next to you and be tall.
Yeah. Very funny. Someone discovered me and was like, oh, I know you. And it's like, oh, niche micro celebrity.
That's honestly like kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You're G posing.
I was, but it did the last thing that we did last, so it did not work.
Aw.
What if?
What
No! Whatever. I'm not using third-party apps to get the good G pose.
I'd like to play this game vanilla.
Uh-huh.
But if there's anything that I will ever download mods for, eventually, sooner or later, I'm just going to download like some mods to like for like shaders and stuff, like to make the game look nice, and like better G posing functions. I don't want to see this. I've already done this.
There's a thing in character config where it's like skip cutscenes, previously viewed scenario cutscenes is what it is.
I know. I have that turned on Salem. I'm just forgetful and lazy. I keep forgetting to turn.
Oh, Conjurer. Maybe also first time, so I might actually need to be slow.
Oh. Lucifer.
Lucifer.
They could also be smurfing like we are.
They could
to be fair. It could be an alt.
I actually don't remember what the progression of Tamtara is, so I'm just gonna hope that this is the right way.
Well, you already told them that this is your first time running it, so they can't expect much out of you.
Yeah, this time it's not the truth, but it's also not entirely a falsehood, I guess. It's not that it's not a lie, it's that it's not incorrect. Okay, yeah, we were going the right way. Wait, I had a brain blast just now about why two of the tanks got their jupes removed.
What? Why?
It's because they're implementing a thing in Evercold that is making paladins and warriors main tanks, but Dark Knight and Gunbreakers off tanks, like by the game definitions of these two things, these two terms.
Wait, so what then is the advantage to...
Wait, hold on.
Like...
Warrior is off tank too. It's just Paladin is the new tank and the new tank. That's stupid. Oh, whatever, man. Fuck what I was saying. That's dumb.
I mean, I still... What was your logic? Like, what is the...
Oh, that they were like... They were deprioritizing the idea that... like, if you're playing a Dark Knight and you're acting as the main tank, they're basically removing the ability to, like, start fights faster than just, like, shooting a thing.
Wait, they took away Soul Stride from Dark Knight?
It's been gone! Like,
it's been gone?
Like, fuck.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you're dead.
Like jupe as in attack, not jupe as in big dash.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm the last man standing. Okay. I don't remember if Soulstride ever, like, if I guess if at any point in history Soulstride. Okay, I'm dead. If at any point in history Soulstride had like damaging properties to it, I don't think I ever.
It was a completely different move.
It was different. Okay. I am going back to the beginning of the dungeon.
The move was basic. The move was basically the same as what Warrior has, with like a big dash that hits.
Warrior still does damage though, right?
Yes, yeah.
Onslaught. Okay.
My logic was that like Gunbreaker and Dark Knight used to have moves like that hit, and now they don't. So I thought it was because they were going to be classified in game as off tanks, but no, they're doing that to Warrior too. So my logic is gone.
I do remember hearing about this before, that like a couple of tanks, like Dark Knight and another tank, like had a damaging gap closer, and then like they took the damage out of it.
Yeah.
That does kind of piss me off though. Like why not? Why?
Why?
What is the advantage to me not like being able to like start a fight by closing the gap and doing damage immediately on contact?
There's also the
like how does Dark Knight and a Gunbreaker like benefit from this, whereas like Warrior, okay.
There's also the issue when Dawn Trail first dropped, where some DPS jobs were so good at drawing aggro that like they would steal aggro from the tanks. I had like a number of dungeon runs where I had to actually slow down a little because DPS was just drawing aggro way harder than I was, and I was like, okay, hold on. That beautiful Picto Hammer. Yeah, the Pictomancer Hammer attack was the main offender. Oh, man. But also, it's like, why? Why make them draw so much aggro? Why draw more aggro than arguably a healer dropping a regen?
I'm so hungry, man. I gotta order this burger after we're out of this dungeon.
Okay, we need to go there. We have to go this way. Like, all that's over there is a chest, and that's it. I think. It's the thing where it's like, oh, there's a barrier. We gotta look around for a thing. It's like, oh, I know what the thing is.
Oh, I gotta turn on some other features too that I had on Salem. I need everybody to be the role colors.
See, I don't even have that.
She's
What's
so
Yeah.
she's the first time that I did the Hansel and Gretel fight as a tank.
Oh,
I didn't know.
yeah.
I didn't know that you have to like not just separate them, but like keep them faced a certain way. So, but like I learned quickly. Like people started, yelling in the chat, like you guys need to separate them, turn them the other way, separate them. So I learned quickly. But that was also like the moment where I learned, like, oh, there needs to be some way for me to be able to quickly identify who out of these 24 fucking people is a tank and who isn't. And that was when I discovered that I can like turn on I can have like the role icons on everybody's names, and I can also like have everybody's names color coded based on their role. It's really helped me.
See, I just don't turn that on, even though I know it could be helpful, solely because, fuck it, I'm trusting people to do the right thing, and most of the time they don't let me down. The last time I had like an actual genuine issue that got in the way of completing a thing, was I think like a year and a half or 2 years ago when I was in World of Darkness. And there were so many people who did not understand how the big one-eye boss operated, that like everyone just voted to quit.
Wait, what? Oh, which boss?
Cool. The big one-eye guy from World of Darkness. The first boss.
Oh, you all quit after
because there were enough people that didn't know what to do, that everyone else just got mad and was like, oh, fucking whatever, man.
That's really frustrating. That's upsetting.
It's so funny even after years. You gotta hit the thing. It's fun. It's so funny even after all these years. World of Darkness is still a filter for some players. Oh, it's you with Meggy. Oh. Does this person know who you are, Dylan? That's weird. That's very interesting. Why are we coming across people that know us or know of us even?
Wait, not to disrespect Dylan, but I didn't realize Dylan also was famous? Question mark.
Well, I mean, Dylan's like a Omnicrafter, so like people know of him. I'm well known on Ether, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Mainly for my name and gimmick. Cheeseburgirl, being a high-end raider and Omnicrafter. And also, if you ask nicely, he'll just give you a burger. I give burgers out to people? Yeah. Oh, I'm at 30! Cool!
Yay!
Alright, so I'll just do that and then get my job stone, and then we'll go. We'll go to Rock
Except
Dungeon.
you can't.
I mean, I think I can.
What's this?
Hope to see you
Absolute
next
shit.
time Meggy streams, they say. Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey, neat. We just ran with you the other day. Oh, they didn't leave. So that means I can... yeah.
I have my meal cart, but I need $15 minimum to get the free delivery.
Nice.
What will I buy?
What do you mean? Hold on. You obtain 1,000,000 gil as a preferred plus world bonus. What? What does that mean? I just was deposited 1,000,000 gil for as a preferred plus world bonus. I only did.
All right, I guess I'll go fuck myself. I don't get 1,000,000 gil.
Well, I mean, you didn't make your character here.
Aw, man.
That's why I made it a thing. I made it a mission to like look for worlds that are like, hey, is there no one there? Is there like preferred world bonus? And wrong way. The answer is yes. Most of them on Dynamis. Oh, new samurai. It was kind of funny in Tamtara. My dyslexia activated very briefly for a moment. So I read it as Cuntist Rosary instead of Cultist. And it's like, what the fuck? That's not even close. It's fucked up that, like, there's this narrative in the beginning of this game that's like, where were the heals? And it's like, no, you ran out of the spell range. Literal game mechanics that people to this day are still struggling with. More things changed, etc. Alright, we gotta go to Ul'dah, and we gotta go become a paladin. Probably. Wait, where are you? Simpson Nald? Where are you? Oh, you're there. Okay. That makes sense. No, this is MSQ. Looking for the other guy who's over here. Oh, now we gotta go to Southland.
I did it.
You did
I ordered
it.
My pizza. I mean, wait, my McDonald's.
Your McDonald.
Okay, now you actually are going to Halatali.
No. It's
No?
Copperbell Mines.
Oh, fuck.
I think Halatali is considered like a is considered I don't know about an optional dungeon, but like I don't remember what its like story significance is. I know that it's where you get REBORN out of when he's wrongfully imprisoned.
Mm-hmm.
But like in terms of like actually doing it in the story, I don't remember.
Me either.
God, I remember like unlocking and then always like rolling on roulette, doing fuck, I don't remember the ruins in Thanalan where it's like oh, okay, you left me. I don't remember what the ruins are called. I keep wanting to say Lalafuto, but that's not who that is. That's an established character. Not Lolorito either.
Where the fuck am I?
Not Sunken Temple of Karn. Wait, is it?
Sunken Temple of Corn.
Is it though? Oh, it is. Yeah, Sunken Temple of Karn. QARN. It was very funny that like, there's a weird gimmick that's like, hey, if you want to fight less enemies, you got to put these proper things, these very specific relics on these particular now this way, these very particular pedestals, and then you can open the secret entrance that gets you an extra treasure coffer and the door to the boss without fighting more enemies. And people just stopped caring because it's like, it's whatever. It's like a level 34 dungeon. Who cares about fighting more enemies?
I'm so excited about this McDonald's. I ordered extra fries.
Little Alamigas.
I should draw Sebastian eating fries.
That's really funny you say that because like I've had this idea of like fan art for double Cheeseburgirl, but specifically it would be like a Fugi that I would use for double Cheeseburgirl streams where it's inspired by like in the image in my head is inspired by Scruffy Turtles' art of Aegis Persona 3 eating a burger, and she's just thinking to herself, smiling, chewing on it, being like, I can't swallow this.
I've entered a fate. I know of Scruffy Turtles' art, but I don't know if I know the specific image you speak of.
It is quite funny. Because she's just smiling, looking like she's enjoying it, but she's just thinking, I can't swallow this. I'm gonna see if I can find it while I'm auto running over there. No!
Waking up at 5 a.m.
Golems, leave me alone!
What is this skill? What is this skill?
What is this
Whatever.
skill? It is become form of skeleton.
I keep forgetting I actually do have more skills now than like what Sestasha limits me to. What's this?
Yep.
Die. A random monster.
Yeah, I found it! No! Leave me alone, golems! I'm trying to send this to friends.
I need to see this picture of Aegis.
Yes. There you go. because like the actual smile she has on her face is very funny.
I see. It's interesting to me that you interpret her expression as smiling.
I mean, that's it. Like, I'm interpreting that as like she's enjoying it, even though she can't swallow her food. Very funny fate named Bump and Grind, and it is. I'm being forced to participate because I am I'm the perfect level for being in here.
You're being forced to participate in a fate called Bump and Grind.
Yes.
Famously named after the Bump and Grind by R. Kelly.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grinds. It's true. I died.
Damn.
The only reason why I'm forced to do this is because my not roll quest, but my my thing for being a gladiator in my quest occurs here. There are things in here. I see the thing that I need to grab too. And poor Dylan is just kind of standing here, looking at my dead body, not knowing if he should really participate. Oh, hello, Flaw.
Where's McConnell, Mansley?
He's been dead for the past 5 years, and they're burying this fact.
He's been AI.
Well, they can't bury him for much longer because the Hill accidentally let it slip.
Oh.
Do not use a look back at Mitch McConnell's time in the Senate.
Oh, damn. So he's dead.
They've all but confirmed it.
Well, yeah, it's like, oh, whoopsie. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about it. If he's dead and they announce it, then they have to do another election. They have to replace his seat. But if he is alive until August, they don't.
Ah, I see.
So they have described that before this Hill thing dropped, they have described him as being in a, quote, brain-dead state.
You know what that means? It means 4 more years in office.
What an evil-ass country this is.
Oh, man. I've come to learn over the years, patriotism, regardless of what country you're from, does not really exist. Not that it doesn't exist, that like it's not good regardless of what country you're from.
Well, most of the time, being in the South, most of the time, patriotism really boils down to I get emotional when I look at a flag. And that's what that means.
And like, if that was it, that'd be cool. Unfortunately.
No, it sucks though.
That's also, yeah, all right.
Like, patriotism is supposed to be, I love my country and I want it to be good. But anytime you criticize the country, so-called patriots get mad at you. It's like, no, you're not a patriot then. I'm sorry. I don't like the rules.
I have now become like Lynn Fire Emblem, where it's like, I do not love my country. I love the people in it. And the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
I love my country. As I do not love my country. I love flag bikini.
True! She was so right saying that. I thought there was like another entrance.
I cried when she said it, really.
First time I cried to a GBA game.
It's my favorite thing about it too, because you're technically defacing a flag when you do that.
Yes, absolutely.
Like you can't be mad at someone burning a flag for protest, but then being like, "Oh hell yeah, American flag, shorts and bikini, hell yeah!" Like no, those are the same thing.
Yep.
under your definition, they're the same thing. So you have to be okay with both.
This is true. Wearing the American flag is like prohibited by the flag code.
Yep.
It's kind of funny in 100 Girlfriends That Really Love You, that anime. That the American girlfriend is named Yamato Nadeshiko, which roughly translates to Spirit of Japan.
There's like just no rules over there, is there?
No, but that's like on purpose a joke.
Yeah.
Like they intentionally are like, oh yeah, name the American girl Spirit of Japan. I've come to learn over the past few months that 100 Girlfriends is actually kind of goated. Not in that, like, oh, it's, you know, a harem anime and people love harem animes. But, like, the guy that has the harem is a genuinely cool dude. And it's like, oh, no wonder he has 100 girlfriends. Like, if you knew this guy in real life, you'd probably be a part of this harem, too.
Oh, wait. Why am I walking? I can just teleport.
Why are you walking?
Yeah, use up all my Etherite tickets. Fuck them.
I mean, that's why the game gives you 99 to start with. If you are, like, subbed for a certain amount of time.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I need y'all to get ready for what is going to happen for the rest of the week
Yeah.
when it comes out here in a few minutes that Belgium has defeated the United States.
You're about to learn.
We're not there yet. The game's still going, but the current count is 3-1,
Oh,
and it's past halftime. So
you're about to learn French, buddy.
Wait a second. Is my Uber person on a fucking bike?
Oh, hell yeah. Bike delivered
When I-
in McDonough.
when I drove over to North Carolina last year,
Yeah.
I was so gobsmacked seeing a bike lane. Like, we just don't
Wait,
have that
here in North. Did you say here in North Carolina?
Like when I went to North Carolina, yes. I was
Yeah, we
so
got
not
those.
I was so not used to that shit.
Oh, you fucker. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? It's like in here.
And then later, I go up north here, and then I find like, oh, okay, so they're in Kentucky too, just not in 99% of the places in Kentucky. Okay, got it.
You just happen to live in the one place that has no bike lanes. Okay, I got my thing. Go. We need to leave. I need to get out.
Speaking of things that are like unique to a state, or at least seem to be only unique to one state that I've ever been in, I have discovered that in Florida,
Oh,
all of the handicap stalls have a sink in them, and usually a mirror.
in the stall
That's
itself?
incredible. Yes.
That's
in the handicap stall.
crazy.
Yes, this is so incredibly like useful to me for reasons that I will not elaborate on stream. But oh my god, like I need to move to Florida for this alone.
No one should ever say the phrase "I need to move to Florida."
It is
Not
all.
even
It
old
is
people are doing
almost.
that anymore.
It is almost a good reason. It is not a good reason. It's almost there.
You know what that reminds me of? There was a bit like that in Hey Arnold, right?
Uh huh.
Where like it's like Arnold and his grandpa are at the rich guy and his son's like mansion, whatever, and Grandpa Phil comes out of like he goes like, oh, your bathroom is amazing, and you had like those cute seashell shaped toilets. He goes like, those weren't the toilets, those were the sinks.
Oh.
But that means I wash my hands in the.
Where the hell is this person? Oh my god, this person is so fucking far away. How I think they're at the freaking Lowe's food. Oh my god.
We're in Eastern. Back at Camp Dry Bone.
I'm so hungry, man. I just want this McDonald's and they're on a fucking bike.
It's gonna make you appreciate the food once you finally get it.
The food's gonna be cold when I finally get it.
And you're gonna be like, oh, this is the best McDonald's I've ever had. Not because it's cold, but because you waited long enough for it.
Maybe. Actually, I'm being a little dramatic. I live really... Yeah, this is the correct McDonald's. I live really close to this McDonald's, so once the driver, or the bike rider, I guess, actually, like, has the food in hand, like, it won't actually take her that long to get from point A to point B.
There's a McDonald's in my area.
Uh-huh.
There's
What?
a McDonald's in my area that is quite literally across the street from a hospital.
Yep.
Reminds me a little bit of, in my area, the In-N-Out that is 1 block away from the local gym. The local Planet Fitness even.
Oh, the one where everybody goes to.
There's in my town, there's a Starbucks directly across the street from the hospital. Like, literally, you step outside of the Starbucks, look across the street, that's the hospital parking lot. In fact, we call it, like, all of the Starbucks in the district have a shorthand name for, like, where they're located. This one, we literally just call that one hospital.
Yeah. Honestly, putting it in front of a hospital is kind of genius because who needs coffee? Doctors and nurses.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've worked at that store a couple of times, and I've also, like, spoken to people who are from that store, and, like, yeah, the customer base for that location is, like, entirely just, like, nurses and doctors.
Gotta leave the party for a moment because I gotta do a thing.
Dan cred. Dan cred,
So
have
did
you
you
been,
see?
like, solidified yet? Do we see what?
Did you see what Glitch posted today?
Yes, Glitch themselves, not Goose, Glitch, is saying, now it's your turn, in a very All Might type of way, passing the torch to specifically Gaslight District and Knights of
Guinevere.
Guinevere, yeah.
Yeah, it was Princess Gwen and Mel from Gaslight District, and it was Pomni pointing at them, and it's like it's a reference. One, it's a cute reference to when they did it the first time with the girl from Murder Drones pointing at Pomni. Now it's your turn, right? And second, everyone's asking when Kit is not on screen. Everyone should be asking, "Where's Kit?"
Everyone was so ready to say, "Oh yeah, Gameoverse is gonna carry the flame." Yeah.
Gameoverse is gonna skip the line.
Yeah, and it's no. Gwen and Gaslight was here first.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's understandable. There's enough porn that's what you would think, But like, no, they got here first.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about Gaslight District, but I am so genuinely excited about Knights of Guinevere.
Yeah.
That pilot
Goose
shook me.
Well, Gooseworks herself condones the Gaslight District, and it's reason enough for you to check it out. I think it's pretty cool. I'm excited for that show to get picked up because it's like the day of the Tumblr girly show, Digital Circus, is over. It is time for the show for the Gross Boys.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is. And Knights of Guinevere, that is for the Ray Earth lesbians. That's what that's for.
Ray Earth lesbians, specifically. That is a name I had not heard.
The ones who watch Steven Universe for Pearl and no other reason.
The ones who are making video essays about Utena and and nothing else.
This person is killing me. Please, I want my McDonald's.
I hate that I can do a pretty good Flappers impression now.
So Cheese,
What's up?
Sebastian is a little bit ahead in the story of double Cheeseburgirl. I fear. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to unlock Paladin and Dragoon until we're like level.
I'm on the level 30 quest. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I died.
What?
Yeah, I was on the level. I died, but I'm on the level 30 the gladiator quest.
Wait,
So,
really? Wait. Am I stupid then?
you might be.
I might be. I thought that because I went to go talk to look at the guild master guy, because I thought that to start the the actual job quest, like the guild master guy is like, oh hey, you should go talk to this guy, or like go over here, go do this.
You have to
like,
find a particular. You have to find your job quest NPC.
Oh fuck! Who's my job quest NPC?
Good question. You should look it up.
I guess I gotta. Simply won't do. I need to be a dragoon.
See, it's easy to find the paladin NPC because he's also in Ul'dah. Like I don't need to look far for him.
Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus. Comment on this video. Hello everyone. I'm a centrist liberal, and let me say, the first Wolfenstein is too damn hard, and I can't get past the first level. The enemies won't listen to my reasoned discourse on why their ideology is flawed, and they just shoot me to death. I have a lot of weapons at my disposal, but killing the Nazis would make me just as bad as them. Does anyone have links to a walkthrough that would allow me to keep the moral high ground?
Wolfenstein pacifist route. Oh man, that's funny.
Even if you do it right, it still ends with my Leben.
And it sucks because I want to tell them how much I love the new crumble cookies, but they won't listen. Do you know of this drama, Becky?
Are we talking about the swastika cookie?
The swastika America crumble
man.
cookies, yes.
Yes, I know.
And it is like you had so many different sprinkle pattern options. Who did it like that?
I saw it. Yeah. Well, I saw a tweet that was really funny. I thought it was really funny because it was like as somebody responding to the issue, and they were like, working in comms is like so hard because you have to think to yourself, okay, if I was the most insane person on earth, what could I possibly take issue with?
And the problem is that like people always think like, oh, people aren't insane or aren't that insane, and it turns out no, they are.
Did you hear what they're doing in Fire Emblem Heroes?
Whatever it is they're doing to them, they're gonna do that to me tomorrow. No, I don't know what it is.
They're putting Tharja in a cheerleader outfit.
You know, good for her.
How could they do that? How could they do this to her? That's a grown-ass woman. What are you doing?
It's not that it's out of character. It's that she's 30 or 35 and is too old.
Can't do this. Listen. You have to treat your hags nicer, okay?
Hold on, Cheese. How are you doing the paladin job quests?
No, I'm on the last one for Gladiator.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was saying I am done with my
I'm pretty sure there's like I'm pretty sure there's a thing where it's like, hey, you did all of them. Now go find. You have to go find the other guy. And I'm about to be done.
Well, I mean, so like I actually was correct that like the guild master in my case for the Lancers Guild will like give me the prompt to like go start the quest. But I was also correct in that I'm not far enough in MSQ for that to like trigger.
That's weird.
We have to do the shit with both of us. We have to do the shit with the sylphs first.
It's really?
Yeah.
I thought we had to do the thing. Like at most we would have to do the thing with Ifrit. That's crazy.
Nope.
It's crazy that, like, to be fair, Hawk Manor is the first dungeon you get when you can finally have a job. So I guess that makes sense.
Uh-huh. Isambard.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Wonder if there's a correlation between economic instability and bad end perversion. Man. Why do you have to say extremely true shit like that?
Alright, well, if I have to wait until the Sylphs thing, then I guess I can just continue. We can get to Copperville. And then I gotta get us back in the party.
Oh, by the way, the VHS filmmaker team, they're making an SCP movie.
Oh. Isn't the Backrooms an SCP? Isn't that like how it got started? Or
No, it's a separate thing.
no? Okay.
All I know is I'm gonna freak my shit if I see a milk bottle.
Hurry up. Let me go to the mines. I yearn for the mines. Get me out of here.
Hey kids, do you like Street Fighter 6?
No.
What'd you say? Yes? Well, good. Because we want to keep it around for 10 years.
10 years.
They do not have any plans. They don't have like a 10-year plan for Street Fighter 6, but they want to support the game as long as possible. And if it reaches 10 years, cool.
Cool. Everyone gets...
Which says to me they are content with not making fighting games for a while. That's what that says to me.
Yeah. Because there's a difference between we're working on making this the definitive fighting game that we have, and we don't want to make another one of these.
Well, it's also just that they are also cutting off support for World Tour mode, so I don't know what that means for single player because they haven't announced any replacement for it yet. And I don't know. I feel like I kind of want a new game. But that's just me. I was never on Street Fighter 6 anyway, so what do I know? All I know is that, like, I don't know if any fighting game in the modern day is going to last 10 years.
There is a good chance that Avatar game might be something close to that.
Wait a minute. What about Blaze Blue? Well, here's the thing about Blaze Blue. They had to commit necromancy.
That's true.
And also, it was certainly not being supported for 10 years.
Ah. Becky, you gotta be here in Copper Bell because you're the party leader. Because I had to do an instance. I see.
Okay.
I saw that you were in a cutscene earlier.
Yes. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where is this bitch?
Very funny. All caps. I am not leader. What is this you're wearing? Oh, okay. I see.
Hell yeah. I can put my good shit on. Where are the Copper Bell mines?
Yeah, Copper Bell mines.
Yeah, are they in Western Thanaland,
Yes.
Central?
They're like right next to Horizon.
Okay. Also, I can just do this.
You gotta make me the leader again because, Lord knows, you don't want to drag everyone to what you're doing.
No, I don't. But also, I do actually apparently have to be standing in front of you to make you the party leader.
Yep.
Or wait, do I?
Got some
I really can't
gaming
just-
news today.
Gaming news.
Xbox announces plans to cut 3,000 jobs as part of a major restructure.
So
It's also
Amazing.
It is also split from 4 studios: Double Fine, Compulsion Games, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs.
So
It's seeking a new home for Arcane Lion, too. Big cuts, but Xbox has managed to avoid closing any studios today. Double Fine and Compulsion have gone indie, while Ninja Theory and Undead Labs will now have new owners. Arcane Lion process starts today, and CEO Asha Sharma wants Xbox to reach 1 billion players per day.
So, like, I have beef, I guess. But I have a problem with capital M gamers, not just because they're all stupid. We've been knowing this. But in particular, they're like, hey, you know, Nintendo's also pretty bad too. And it's like, sure, yeah, like they're doing terrible legal things. They're not doing any of this though.
So, okay, so I've seen some people say that today's Xbox news says that, well, okay, at least they're not shutting any projects down. It's like, no, they are. They just haven't announced it yet. You do not lay off 3,000 employees and say, oh, no, we're keeping everything as is. No, you don't do that. No. Second, I feel like the worst thing Nintendo's done in a long time, and for me, this is always going to be the point I come back to, is that like
they own that guy.
They turned that one guy into a slave.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I think we have something by another company that beats that, though.
Oh.
Did you hear about how Rockstar has institutionalized somebody for life?
Is this the guy who was like trying to figure out when GTA 6 was going to be announced? No. He was leaking things.
He was part of a leak, right?
Yeah, I remember this.
Scripts for the game because he was part of like a cybercrime unit. He was like a hacker. He was like a part of a group of hackers and everything. And he, along with this 17-year-old hacker, were just dropping, like, they were like infiltrating Rockstar, and they dropped I think something like 40 or 50 clips of the game in various instances or whatever. And Rockstar claims that they've taken like millions of dollars in damages because of this. I don't know if her number was 5 or 10 million or whatever. And they had like a criminal court case and everything for these guys. And here, which by the way, that was fast. And from what I understand, the 17-year-old, because of his age and the fact that they didn't even release his name to the public, ended up in like medical rehab for like a year and a half. Which, like, I mean, yeah, that's a long time for a person that age, but like, okay, I mean, I sort of understand it because his testimony, I think, and also the other guy was that like they were very willing and to do more cybercrime, and like if you let us go, we are going to do more cybercrime. You know, like that was like that was what kind of what they said, at least as far as I understood. I might be misremembering some of the quotes, but like, yeah, they gave that kid a year and a half in rehab.
Damn.
The other guy, he's essentially in a medical, he's in an extended hospital stay at a medical facility until that medical staff no longer deems him a threat to society, which could last for life.
Damn.
So like they just institutionalized this guy, right? And it's just like, oh, yeah, it's like, it's because it was on behalf of like Rockstar and Nvidia, and it's just like, oh, I don't like that.
Yeah,
that's extreme though. Like, I'm not saying don't punish the guy, but like life institutionalized for life is extreme. Don't do that.
Dylan also wants to point out millions of dollars in damages. Oh no, they lost a single week of profits.
Oh no. Also, they made the number up.
Yeah, that too.
They can't prove that.
All right, Becky, I need you to lock in and not give us another penalty.
My bad. I played the delivery driver person because she was like, where's your address? I can't find your address. And I was like, oops, my bad. I forgot to turn on the porch light.
Oh, God.
Anyway, enough about Rockstar and what they can or cannot prove in court. I don't know. Like that's or what they do to kids. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about how I don't know how anyone's supposed to beat Norway in the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that one guy.
How is anybody supposed to be like they have Super Boo on their team? How is that fair, right?
Yeah.
Here's something fun. The way Harada described Sakurai is gonna make me fucking cry laughing, dude.
Oh, I know this thing you're talking about.
Harada said, by the way, the other game developer in this photo, he was tweeting in like an article or something, or it said, is Masahiro Sakurai. If you ask me, he's basically, quote, a Saiyan who genuinely believes he's just another ordinary human. Every now and then, when the rest of us are struggling with some problem, he'll say something that sounds exactly like Goku saying, well, why don't you just fly? And I'll reply, because we humans can't use flight technique. And then he just stares at me with a completely puzzled look. To put it in terms of Demon Slayer, I describe him as like Muzan Kibutsuji casually showing up at a drinking party where all the Hashira have gathered, genuinely believing he's just another ordinary guest. That's the type of person he is.
I love, he says flying technique, and he's specifically saying, like, Jesus, why is this one? I've been able to say before, why? Bokujutsu janai. And then he's like, why not? Okay, for some reason, Twitter literally updated like when I wasn't looking. I had my phone out. I was looking at it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I turn away. I look at it, and now it looks completely different. It did something. I don't know. A year has passed since I last looked at it. Apparently.
Well, Cheese, do you like physical game discs?
No, I like eating them. I don't like playing them.
Oh, you like eating them? Well, good news. You can help in the crusade to destroy game physical discs forever.
Oh.
Because the manufacturing of consent has officially begun.
Mm-hmm.
From Gizmodo, article, quote, game discs deserve to die. Polygon article, I want more in PlayStation discs.
So the thing about Polygon saying it is that, like, it's not even Polygon saying it, it's one person working for Polygon saying it.
And Maximilian Dude has basically all but said, yeah, the reason this is happening is because of the Trump administration.
Yes, he doesn't say the words, but he's basically saying it. All right, important question for the both of yous. Is Evil Jax a trans man, or is he just secretly transphobic?
No, Evil Jax is
neither.
Evil Jax is in touch with himself.
Yeah, exactly. Or like maybe Evil Jax like hasn't like realized it yet, or hasn't quite come to terms with it yet. But like when he does, or I guess she, like, she'll be pretty okay with it.
Cool.
I think Evil Jax wants to come out. He dare not do it in front of his evil crew.
True.
Because look at his evil crew. He has an evil Ojo-sama villain. He has the protagonist, but very mean. Actual Hitler. And the Enforcer. The Zubul is the Enforcer.
Let's not forget Evil Orbsman.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Of course. I really want to know, like, what the
reason
like,
behind there's no evil Gangle.
Like, is there a deeper reason for it?
No,
or is it
you know what it is?
like,
No, I've figured it out. My brain is massive. The reason why is because Kane likes Gangle, and couldn't come up with an evil version of her.
That is one reason I was going to suggest. The other reason, which is probably the more real one, it's funny for Gooseworks to leave her out of things.
That is true. It's fun. It's funny to everyone except Gangle fans. It is. Speaking of funny,
why do you think she was the only one left standing after the Fortnite video?
Right? Why? Like, she's the only one who knows anything about Fortnite.
And they asked, and someone on Tumblr even asked Gooseworks, "Hey, where were Ragatha and Kinger in the Fortnite video?" And she said they were off screen somewhere, so that would be funny for Gangle to be the only one left out.
Yeah.
It's such a commitment to the bit.
Oh, we're leaving this poor healer behind. That or they just don't know where we're at.
Okay, so you've never met this person, and you're friends online because you like the same porn? Okay, well, you're making it sound weird, and it's not. Like, that's my whole life.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like I didn't mention it earlier, and I feel like like no one else brought it up. It seems insane to me that like everyone's singing the praises of the new Xbox CEO
Uh-huh.
when she's like, "Oh yeah, I want 1 billion players playing our games a day." What?
Yeah.
You do know you get like 1 billion players like a year if you're lucky, right?
You want 1 billion players? Make your consoles affordable.
You know what that screams to me? There's a line in fucking it's one of the only bits of story in King of Fighters 14 where Antonov's the one running the tournament and he says, "I want 20 billion people watching the tournament." And the guy's like, "Sir, only 7 billion people exist." He's like, "Okay, I guess we'll do 7."
6, 7.
6, 7.
Anyway, Cheese, I keep hearing a dog barking. Is that coming from the game or is that
No,
coming
that's from my end
real life?
because my great aunt is currently like in my home, and her dog barks a lot because he's small.
They do love to do that, the small ones.
Oh my god. Early
Oh, really?
100 predictions. Chart dated July 18th, 2026. So now, because like the Billboard chart is so fascinating nowadays.
Yeah.
What songs are being used in TikToks this week? And on this particular prediction, in the top 10, did I break up?
A little bit.
All right, sorry. So yeah, the Billboard chart is so fascinating now because it's less so much an accurate representation of what music is popular and more just, hey, what song was on TikTok this week?
Yeah.
And this one in particular is wild because like this one is predicting in the top 10 it's going to be Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue by Toby Keith. You know, the 9/11 Fury song, that one.
What
Is that the one that's
Shadows
like, and Uncle Sam put her name
Yeah,
top of
that
his
one.
list? Okay.
That one, yeah. That song that released, just in case you had any doubt that Toby Keith wasn't a racist piece of shit. At the time, he's dead now, but like...
Wait, Keith is dead?
Yeah.
He died last year.
Really? Damn.
I vaguely remember hearing about this, yeah.
But Todd in the Shadows chimes in saying, Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue is embarrassing to play at any time, but especially right after we just got our asses kicked in the Middle East.
Yeah.
No, Tim McGraw's the guy that I mildly care about.
Only mildly care about.
Toby Keith rather would have died than collaborate with Nelly.
Oh, yeah. In his dying moments, he was thinking, "It's all in my head. I keep thinking about it over and over again."
Yo, Iran, here's $300 billion. Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. I don't... do you think Vinny Vinesauce knows how much power he has?
Oh, totally. And it always catches him off guard every time.
Do you think he knows that if he says Saddam Hussein, he knows what's coming?
Yeah. There was that one time I think it was like in the last year, at some point, I don't remember, where there was like a random TikTok of a guy being like, being like, I have this ability where I can just draw a random face and that person will see my video. And he just draws like a weird picture of like Vinny Vine Sauce. And then Vinny sees the video and responds to it. What's extra funny is that like there are sirens in the background as he's recording his reaction to it.
Oh, by the way, guess what? Speaking of the Xbox layoffs today,
Oh.
guess who was among them?
Among who?
The creator of FanFest. You know, the thing that they brought back 3 months ago.
That's
Xbox FanFest was brought back 3 months ago, but they just laid off the guy who created it.
that's crazy.
Happy 25th, Xbox.
Box is only 25 years old.
Here's the 25 more they said.
Ollie with a good post. Damn. Fucked up Illumination apparently figured out how to finally make a good movie just right when everyone stopped caring about Minions.
Yes, everyone's like, wow, this new Minions is apparently really good. Too bad no one went to go see it.
Damn, it only took you guys 15 years. Damn.
It is pretty funny that like in the middle of posting about just normal Minions, like the original Minions movie, and also Angry Birds for some reason, that someone posted the bit in the first Minions movie when the three of them go to like a villains convention and they meet a guy, an evil scientist who figured out time travel and has like a bunch of like copies of himself from other timelines. and one backs up into the original and just like hits him in the back of the head and just kills him. And they're like, "You idiot! That was the original!" And then they all just start disappearing. And people are like, "Oh, that's a dead body. That's an actual human dead body in a children's movie." You see him go limp and everything.
My favorite part of that joke is that someone did an edit of it where once that guy goes limp like that, all his other selves disappear.
Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, Belgium wins.
Ah, you're about to learn French.
It was worse than I said before.
Oh no.
The score is
French and
4-1.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we got dog stomped. Note: this happened after Trump did the thing where he lifted that ban off the red card guy. Trump, do sports fans everywhere a favor. Just don't get involved.
Yep. Nice.
French fry.
Oh, you've been needing it, craving it. This is the only Final Fantasy game that's kept the fanfare theme alive and well for all these years.
Good.
Because like it's in other games, but like it's not in other games as frequently as this one. I forgot to commend, whatever. All right, now time for a bunch of I think I have to hang out with the Scions, and then that's it. Not that's it, but like, and then the story can officially start. I don't need to run. I can just go back. Oh, manatee. Wait, no. You're just over here. Oh, I remember this. All right. Yeah, I do this, and then it's like, hey, guess what? It's the Scion's time. Someone's like, might have just created one of the greatest I Show Speed gifs ever. And it's a thumbnail of his stream where it's like IRL stream, Portugal versus Spain, Ronaldo versus Lamine Yamal. And it's the thumbnail, but then it's like loading like a little preview of it. And it's just him in the corner of a room curled up and crying. It's like, oh, I guess it wasn't a good game. God, I forgot. Where is this haircut? How come we don't get this fucking hairstyle in this game? We don't get shitty douche like Frohawk.
Okay, do you want it?
No, I would love the option though.
Well then that's why.
Like, I like more options, not less.
Is this one of the options you want?
I would like to be given this option rather than to not have it. I mean, listen, guys, it wasn't that funny. Alright, and it's like, hey, time to prove yourself as a hero. Beat up these guys harassing this woman in public. And it's like, you got it. Say less. They're drunk as fuck, so, you know, it's not going to be any problem. That's funny. Took less than a minute.
Do you remember that time Remember that time Sting tried to kill that kid?
No. Cause I'm thinking Sting, and I'm thinking, oh, you mean like how he like kidnapped that child from his bedroom? No, that's 7.
Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, it's a different. That was Dustin Rhodes, and he didn't want to do it.
Uh-huh.
No. Everyone's gonna like, oh yes, I saw the Sprite commercial. No, that's not what I mean. Believe it or not, that beatdown was a Make-A-Wish thing. No. No. There's an episode of The Nightmare Room, R.L. Stein's The Nightmare Room, where this kid is having like a nightmare or something, or some sort of hallucination, and like among other things, chasing him, trying to kill him for sending too many emails, I guess.
Whoa.
one of which is a mummy. The other one was Sting.
Was the mummy named the Yeti?
I wish. That's like, oh man, times were rough on the Yeti.
So there is a tweet
And
that's,
like,
well, no, go ahead.
well, sorry, there was one other thing about it that was really funny is that he introduces himself in that episode by like bursting his head through his face through the door like Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
I thought you were gonna say burst his head through the door, kind of like that guy in the Eric Andre show. How about these prices, Jack?
Yeah, kinda. He's like, I'm gonna break you in half, kid.
There is a tweet
Those
that
prices, Jack.
what did he say? He say, "How about these prices?" It's important that you remember the squelching sound when he puts his head back in. So there's a tweet, almost definitely made to get interactions. It's a pretty good tweet though, and Becky has seen it and interacted with it even. That visual novel sitting untouched in your Steam library that you bought in a sale 7 years ago could change your life. And I was like, so I'm not one to yuck someone's yum. I'm all for every game being at least one person's big favorite, and I know some of my big favorites would cause some people to turn their heads. But I don't know about this one, big dog. And then I put a screenshot of one such visual novel, Sakura Spirit.
I don't understand.
If you know anything about the Sakura visual novels, they are just softcore porn with extra steps.
Oh, okay.
Like there is.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this the Fate Sakura or?
No, it's just called Sakura whatever. Sakura Spirit, Sakura Samurai. I also own Sakura Gamer. Sakura Gamer is unique in that it's lesbians, but that's it. It's all about like you are Joe Sixpack and you are playing as and you are a random guy and you interact with a bunch of hot big booby ladies in various settings, and you have to visual novel your way into dating them, and that's it. There is not much else. Tweet from hilarious instigator of conflict with right-wing personalities, Connor of Connor Eats Pants fame. He says, I really messed up today. Thank you for the invite at Taylor Swift 13 at T Kelsey. Sorry for causing a scene. Oh, thank you. What's up? We're about to hang out with everyone.
Oh God! All right, here we go. All right, we'll talk about Jack's Digital Circus for a little bit.
Yeah.
Pomni's a bird. Pomni's an apologist. Pomni kind of cartoon strangled Jax and bit her like a piranha. I think she was fucking fed up with Jax's behavior. So,
Yeah.
She was so real for that.
like, I think that Jax is fun to hang out with and is probably the loneliest person here that needs compassion. And Jax is cruel and has been cruel to my friends and to me. Exists in her head at the same time.
Yep.
And then follow this by a comic where a future where Jax unabstracts and he's back to normal and she's trying to open up to him, and this is what ensues. Hey Jax, since you finally unabstracted, I
know this.
I feel like it's about time we finally address the elephant in the room. I know we never really discussed it since I know it was a very private moment for you and we don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but that night with Ribbit. I just want to make sure whether you want me to continue referring to you by male pronouns or shh. Pomni, I'm locked in. Pomni, get over here. Watch this. And he's fucking with a tech deck.
Just some multiple panels of just silently moving his fingers, trying to do tricks.
I'm trying to hit the. It's the angle. I got to get the angle. Almost. If you want to give it a shot, I'm good. Okay. You know, Gangle's surprisingly good at this. I was in her room the other day using her happy mask as a ramp. It's like, said she could try it if she could have it back, you know, and I thought she'd obviously lose, but no, she knew how to do a kickflip and everything. It's like, damn. Wow. Cool kickflip, I guess. Yeah. I'm a boy, Pomni. I've always been one. Do you really want to be one? Like, Jax, you don't have to be afraid of opening up to me. You know that by now. Wait. I just remembered. This is how you hit it 3 seconds. Jax, I will shove that mini skateboard flat up your ass. It's a tech deck, Pomni. Get it right. Ugh, women.
People don't want to admit that is absolutely what would happen. Jax will continue to deny it until there's like some sort of intervention.
And I love how bored and then patient again Pomni looks in the comic until the very last panel before she says, I'll shove it up your ass, and she looks extremely fed up.
Yeah. It's something that was lost in the shuffle, and also because Lizzie Freeman is just so nice and fun to hang out with, that Pomni was written to have anger issues.
Here's another post. Imagine if they fired every band member every time an album came out.
I mean, listen, like, it's not what has happened, but it happened recently a number of times with Panic at the Disco. Now,
well, I mean, he follows this up with, this is the AAA model.
Yeah. Although now it turns out that, like, not even Brendan Urie's even in Panic at the Disco. Now it's just all the replacements.
It's like, thank you for making this game that took months and months of research and hard work and sleepless nights, and also it made us $20 gazillion. You're fired.
Scions
Jeez.
of the... What's up?
You've played the new Deltarune chapter.
I have.
And the only Deltarune character that I've seen that's popped up, because that always happens when a new Deltarune chapter drops, is that we find a bunch of silly little Blorbos that get a lot of fan art for a while.
Yep.
I know of the Mew Mews.
Uh-huh.
That one's funny.
Yeah.
Who's this green bitch?
Their name is Green.
Cool.
So the thing about chapter 5 is that, like, the fucking to give a very TLDR type of thing. In Undertale, they're the 7 human souls that are all different colors. In Deltarune, they're represented by, like, the 7 uniquely colored flowers that Asgore was, like, keeping safe for Toriel because he proposed to her with those flowers. It's like they were only meant to last for a day, but they represent a memory so beautiful I had to keep them alive even long after we've divorced. And it's like a very beautiful type of thing. But in the dark world where all the adventures occur, they are literally humanized and become humans. Because there's Cyan, there's Violet, even though they're like, no, call me Seth, because they're a trans person. Orange, yellow, blue, and then there's Green, who is my favorite. Their thing is that they're non-binary, they're non-verbal, very autistic, love to cook, and they're just kind of chill. They're like cool with everyone.
I've seen the most. I haven't even seen art of the others. I've just seen fan art of Green. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
Green's the runaway character.
Why does she look like a Rankin Bass character?
That's part of the appeal.
Why does she look like Pepper Ann's mom, but green?
Like they just kind of stand there like that, and it's like, oh hey, what's up, Green? And it's like, you got something for us? And it's like, yes. They pull out a frying pan and then procure a table, a plate, and a large chunk of cheese for you to eat. And it's like, oh, yeah. Cool. Let's go.
Cool. Your mom.
Kind of, yeah. They also communicate exclusively through either body language or holding up signs that say whatever. My favorite is that, like, when everyone's hanging out and like all the flower people are like hanging out and they're like, oh, you know, they're like, oh, we're all friends with each other and like, you know, no one really owes anyone anything. Green, not changing their face, just holds up a sign that says, you owe me $5. And they're like, well, it's you know, let's not focus on that.
What do you mean? Hold on.
Am I insane in saying Yellow was partly inspired by Undertale Yellow because they're in a cowboy outfit? Yes and no, because that's the reason why in Undertale Yellow the human is a little cowboy, a little clover cowboy, because the gear that was left behind by the Yellow Soul human is a little gun and a little cowboy hat. Also, Yellow is like second place for me for favorites because he has the very funny gimmick of being stupid and also like being one to dole out justice, but because he's stupid, he doesn't understand that like some actions have consequences, and to make up for it, he tries to kill himself a lot.
Sheesh.
But like it's always played as a joke where it's like hey, who stepped on Blue's flowers? And it's like I don't know, it may have been a human. It's like, oh, you guys aren't humans. It's like, no, we're flowers. But you know who's a human? You are. It's like, oh, I am a human. Oh fuck, I probably stepped on the flowers. Oh fuck. All right, well, I guess I gotta go bury myself alive then. And it's like, what? No, don't do that. It's like, no, listen, I'm a criminal. I need to face my punishment. He's also very gay. And then again, it is Deltarune. You'd be hard pressed to find actual straight people in it. Ironically, one of the only named straight people in the game is still a pretty cool dude. He's kind of a goat, actually.
What about the goat, Toriel?
So the thing is that like we're 5 chapters in. We've gotten characterization for a lot of people, even characters that like we don't expect to have much characterization in. We still don't know that much about Toriel. We know more about Asgore at this point than Toriel, which is crazy. The only thing we got on Toriel is that like very clearly she fucked Sans and is hungover the next morning. There's a very cute sprite of her like being hungover, sitting on the couch, and like her little sprite in the overworld has like a little drool coming out and like being on the couch arm. It's very cute.
Aww.
I mean, hell, even Jockington grows the beard. This is true. I was so surprised to see that like it just happens out of nowhere. This gag thing of like Jockington grows a beard, and it's like, damn, I can't wait to see that happening. It's like, no, it's right now.
I just realized, by the way, realized that America is out of the World Cup.
Yep.
I mean, there's still time for South America, like Colombia and Argentina still in, but North America's out.
Yep. All right, Time to meet the scions of the scoins of the seventh dawn. Oh, we're about to get the the voice acting.
Like Canada got dog stomped by Morocco. We just got dog stomped by Belgium. The closest match was Mexico's, but it was the most humiliating because they lost to England.
Whoa.
It's like you had one mission ordained by God to defeat the heathens, and you didn't do it. And if anyone was going to do it, it was you. So they might win. They might take the whole thing now.
The scions of the seventh dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please.
This fucking
You are among friends.
whack ass, almost Nomura-esque outfit that she's got on, with all these with all these colors that like work but not together.
No. Where are her belts?
That's the thing. This is like I say almost Nomura.
Let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the scions of the seventh
Also, for
dawn.
some reason, this little like skirtlet has like a butthole, not a butthole, a butt window for some reason. Nomura's done with the belts. We're in the clashing patterns era now. This is true. I remember Kingdom Hearts 3.
I'm clashing.
Striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up? Just introduce me to the rest of them.
Number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Uh-huh.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, it's I got anemia. No, I don't.
Pulled away from reality?
Not in the
Felt
real
as
world.
though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these
It's so
things are
funny that
manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend
that
the boundaries of the
that
soul.
brief moment where it just zoomed in on her face.
The echo allows
I
you to
used a
pass
screenshot
the
of that
waves
scene
the
in my
soul.
Megas XLR video where I bring up the fact that Final Fantasy XIV introduced the word antecedent to me.
He saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For
Isn't
another
it?
blessing, the echo will enable you to know
You.
what
I
lies,
have
even if you cannot
you know how I keep
comprehend
saying
them.
that like the word heirloom
In
for
short,
me?
Uh-huh.
echo is
In a
true
less extreme
powerful
example,
power.
I cannot think of the word. I can't take the word anemia seriously
Oh,
It is only a shame
because
that
I
you cannot
keep
use
thinking
it
of
like
this
the
old
language.
animated short that I wish I got picked up by a show into a cartoon, but it never got picked up as a cartoon
I, too, possess
called
the echo.
Anemia and Iodine,
hmm.
and it was a Kablam short.
Oh.
So it was really cool, and like I just want more shows with like where it's like it's two girls and one of them is a tiny sporty gremlin and the other one is a really cool girl who's probably a witch.
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so,
Nomura's been crazy into drawing goth girls lately. Wonder if we're gonna get another one in Kingdom Hearts 4 other than a possible Scold appearance. Probably.
without it,
What, is Maleficent not enough for you?
Well, I mean, he didn't come up with her. Walt Disney did.
Yeah.
it is you desire for yourself, nor what it
So
was
how
that
was the
first
4th of
brought
July?
you to yours.
4th of July was pretty good. We were going to go to Fisherman's Wharf to hang out. And then it turns out, oh, everyone's already here. We can't park anywhere. Let's go home.
Well, I'm glad yours was nice. Mine sucked.
Oh,
And so
I'm not gonna get into it. I don't want to.
lend us
I don't want to
your
get. I don't like thinking about it. But mine was
Fair.
bad.
fair.
Fair enough. I'm sorry it was bad for you.
Oh, that's why. I was like, why is there a fade out? It's because there's no voice acting. Because they couldn't procure a Tatari voice actress yet. They couldn't get a voice actress for her yet, but they're like, hey, you know what's an important quest? So important that we need to like contrive a way to write it out of the game. The quest to get milk for her tea.
No.
there are so many quests cut out from A Realm Reborn, and it's still the longest expansion in terms of like how many quests there are, and like some people are like, nah, you could still take out more.
You know what's really funny to me?
Yeah.
I did a little research. Like I probably mentioned this a while ago on a different stream where I was just like, okay, the crossover shit and Magic the Gathering's been in here for a while now.
Uh-huh.
Which of these characters that they've made cards into have like quote breached containment? You know, like which are the ones that have like been super mega popular that people want to play them in Commander and shit? Like which ones are actually there and which ones are just bulk, right? And I did like I even broke it down by like IP that they belong to, and Final Fantasy was number 1 by a margin of like 2 to 1.
Yeah.
It's the one that feels the most like it belongs in the game. And it's really funny to me that Ishtala is the number 1 most popular commander in the entire game.
Yeah.
That's like a Universes Beyond commander. And if you're ranking it by overall popularity with all commanders, she's number 3. Which is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Like the 2 most popular Universes Beyond commanders are Ishtala and goddamn Sauron.
That's so funny.
And they're both in the top 10. It's nuts.
Truly a fight for the ages.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Yes, my friends.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
A little bit.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Now it's Switzerland.
Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new.
Now it's Switzerland, but racist. Unless Switzerland is actually racist, I don't know.
Among their number,
Maybe Swiss people are racist, I don't know.
devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida.
Ah, Ida, my favorite. My favorite in A Realm Reborn, at least.
Surveying the 12's wood.
Hello there. Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
That's okay. I was trying to remember. I was like, there's a reason. There are multiple reasons why Ida's my favorite in A Realm Reborn, and one of them is her voice actress. I couldn't remember her name. That's Mela Lee. But specifically Mela Lee doing her Rachel Alucard voice, and the idea of like a prim, proper, almost aristocratic voice coming out of a punch girl who is quite silly and stupid is very funny. I strangely miss Papa Limo a ton, despite never having many interactions with him. That's because he's cool. He's literally one of the best dudes ever.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk.
Tataru.
She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
So
I hope you will come
so nice and polite in the beginning, and yet as the story goes on.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Yep, it's the
Would you do the honors?
series of things I have to do before if it happens. Very cool.
Pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern.
All right, I'm going to head off. I'm going to make a bad decision and go get some Taco Bell.
Oh, Taco.
Oh.
There is more.
Have fun. Stay safe.
Don't fall
All
in.
right, see ya.
See you later.
At a glance, one would assume the
There you
involvement
go.
of bandits, kidnappers,
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed.
I must return to Aether. The market board it calls to me. That's so funny you say that because just moments ago, I unlocked retainers. Alright, thanks for letting me do stuff with you both. Thanks for participating. Yeah.
I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Let's go Thankles. Wait. I think the thing there's a thing here in Gridania. Let me see. I think it is here. Left up more Ida's ARR voice. Oh, that's 3. Yeah, Melody. Melody's great. Have to go to Akapalu Falls. I think is the person over there? I don't think so. I think it's gone. There used to be, and I thought it would still be there. There used to be a free Fantasia here in Akapalu Falls next to the achievements guy. And it was like, okay. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah. Take a screenshot of that. Anyway, there was a free Fantasia because they were like, hey, we need to see just like how good the new character creation looks. And also the whole thing about like you have an hour to see if you like what you Fantasia'd into. So it's like, hey, here's a free one. But it's gone. Now there's only one. Alright, on the road to Viridian City to unlocking Ifrit.
Hell yeah. Guess what I just did?
What did you just did?
Unlock Ifrit.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I will wait.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for maybe like 20 minutes.
That is agreeable to me. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like enough time for me to go on TikTok and
Yes,
send everybody their TikTok of the day.
And you can see the stuff that I sent you.
Yes. Joe.
Joe.
Fat Joe.
Large Joseph.
on this bed, Joe. There you go.
I love that the game represents corpses as an item in your inventory, in your key items, as chrysanthemums. It's very simple, and it's very not morbid. It's almost like the word to use is like respectful.
It is. I like to think that you have a whole human body in your backpack.
That is what the game is implying, but it only shows you through images of chrysanthemums. I'm trying to remember it. I wonder if you know what I'm talking about. There's this like animated video, like I think it was called Chrysanthemum, and it was like about this girl in her little elementary school or kindergarten class who was named Chrysanthemum, and kids were making fun of her because it's like, well, your name's Chrysanthemum? That's a weird name. Oh, you have too many letters in your name, that kind of thing. And then like she would, like, they were all told by the teacher, it's like, I think Chrysanthemum's a beautiful name. You know, it reminds me of my mother, who has another flower name. I don't remember what it was, but they're like, the girls who were picking on the girl named Chrysanthemum were all like, oh, I would want my name to be this flower or that flower. And the leader of the bullies wanted to be called Lily of the Valley, and even as a youngin, I was like, what the fuck? That's not a name. That's 3 words. That's stupid. What are you doing?
It's like a name and a title.
Yeah.
Of the Valley.
Hello, Isambard. Give me the... Oh, I do need this. Whatever. Put it on... I gotta put on other things too. None of these really seem to be good. So, I don't need to worry about this. I look stupid. I look better. Now we gotta bury the bodies.
Joe, I'm so sorry. I
Oh.
can't do anything about the cold.
Oh, it's cold?
I think he's cold.
Oh.
I think my mom has the air on, and like it feels nice to me, but he might be cold.
Hmm.
It's very restless.
They have a sweater for him when it gets cold?
Many sweaters for him, but
Oh.
he doesn't like wearing them.
Yeah.
Every time that I have tried to put a sweater on him, he's like very obviously super uncomfortable and just really wants to get out of it. So I gave up on trying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the best I can do for him.
Whoa.
Can do for him when he's cold is I just like help him like get under blankets and stuff.
Uh-huh. Hello, guy who's very clearly not Sid. Thank you for helping out. You. Where do I unlock these? 50. Damn. God, it's raining, Camp Drybone. What the fuck? Why is it always raining here? can now accept the next job class quest. What do you mean?
What?
I'm level 35. Hold on, let me start this thing first. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. No. What are you talking about? Start the next job or class quest. Do I need to find the paladin man in the place? I might. No, I don't. There's no quest there. I think they just give that, not warning, but that notification to anyone who needs it. It's always raining here. You know what? If I could be so bold, I'm going to glaze Deltarune a little bit more, mostly in that, like, Tricky Tony knows how to, like, do fan service good. In Undertale, there's the song It's Raining Somewhere Else, and it's the song that plays when you and Sans are having like a serious heart-to-heart, and he's like, hey man, listen, I made a promise to someone that I wouldn't hurt you. If I didn't promise them, I'd fucking kill you literally right now, but I made a promise, so I can't. And it's like super serious, and like the song that plays is like a very quiet, like almost melancholic piano piece, very beautiful. And then in Deltarune, I think it's like chapter 4, when you're running around town and it's raining, the song that plays is like a faraway version of It's Raining Somewhere Else, but the song is called The Place Where It Rained, and I'm like, oh, incredible. Hello, urchin. I will comb you if you need it. Is someone else here? No. It seemed like someone else was here. Like there's 4 enemies that showed up. I don't know. I guess I'm incorrect. I'm all the wrong places. Oh, where is it? Over there. right outside Halatali. Cred. What's up? We gotta sneak into the encampment. Hey guys, I think I found a glue. Man, they really don't expect you to be like a high level here. Running around being like, hey, what's up, Amaljas? How big? Oh, you're level 18? Oh, okay, don't mind the level 35 person just running around. They made experience gain in a Realm Reborn so easy. And it doesn't throw the difficulty out of whack. It just makes things funny, I feel. You know what sounds really good right now? And I'm not even like saying like, oh, just having this thing and enjoying it sounds really good. I mean, this specific action that I'm describing sounds really good. What sounds really good is getting like a can of soda, whether it's like a Coke or a Dr. Pepper, some sort of cola or something with caffeine, and just shotgunning the whole thing in like less than a minute. Sounds really good right now. I can't explain it, but like I feel like doing that with that particular brand or type of soda would like momentarily fix me right now.
What soda?
That gotta pay attention just a little bit more. I said Coke or Dr. Pepper, or maybe even just a normal type of cola or soda with caffeine.
Just a cola, like just the most generic cola.
You know, that's why I said something with caffeine. And I'm saying, you know, not drinking it, just shotgunning the whole thing in less than a minute. So if I've something in my brain is telling me that will momentarily fix me.
You know, Cheese.
Yeah.
I didn't shotgun anything, but my fountain Coke that I got from McDonald's, it really did. It didn't change me at all. It didn't fix me in any way. But man, it really revolutionized my life by not doing anything. But damn, was it good.
Yeah. See, that's the opposite of what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for something that is fun to enjoy. I'm looking for something to...
Fuck, my headphones fell off. You're not looking for what?
I'm not looking for something to be enjoyable. I'm looking for something to apply a Band-Aid to my soul. It will last all of 30 minutes, but man, those 30 minutes, I'll be feeling like a normal person again.
Yeah.
Momentarily fix me. Shotgunning that cherry cola. GAF. So I get why in the story they're like, hey, put on these clothes so that way people can trust you when you talk to them about these fucked up trafficker people. But like, why is it specifically Shrek's fit? I mean, it's not entirely Shrek's fit. It's the pants are different, but like, why white shirt with brown vest? Very much just the Shrek fit.
The game forces you to be ugly.
Sebastian's like, what do you mean forces? You're getting $500,000 from this. You said you said you were gonna give me $10,000. You said I was only getting 1,000. You guys are getting paid. Hello, fellow Shrek. We have to infiltrate. Alright, let me see what this thing is that you sent me. Crank it full volume. No, that's the thing that I made. What's the thing that you sent me? Oh, I forgot. Only voiced. When you choose Ultima Thule as your relax zone.
The divorced dad rock.
What do you mean?
It's a vibe.
What do you mean Breaking Benjamin but isolated vocals? What do you think of the what do you think of the video that I sent you way earlier today? It's people who would have made the same wish as Bear obsession.
I don't recognize a lot of these characters because I don't watch like TV, but I recognize the one guy from Friends, so you know what? I'm gonna.
You recognize Ross from Friends.
Yeah, I don't know what Ross has done specifically, but I know he gets up to some bullshit on that show.
So the only real bullshit that he gets up to is basically kind of just saying like his life has a lot of problems and none of them are his fault.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
Which, to be fair, at the very least, the initial problem of his wife leaving him and being a lesbian, that's, you know, he didn't cause that. That
is out of his control.
In the incident that causes that to happen is pretty funny, where his wife is like, hey, let's have a threesome, and it's like, all right, cool, and they don't let him participate at all. Oh man. But everything else afterwards, very much his fault. He's very childish. He's very like almost conservative.
Yeah, he's Republican coded.
Kind of like when he's hanging out with his son, he doesn't like that his son, played by I think it's Cole and Dylan Sprouse, I think, is who plays his son. Or maybe it's not Haley Joel Osment. I'm thinking of Big Daddy. No, I'm thinking of the Big Daddy with Dylan and Cole Sprouse. Who plays his son? I think it was Haley Joel Osment, actually. But when his son is like playing with like dolls, he's like, no, we gotta stop that. And everyone else is like, why? What's the problem? You know, it's just let him do whatever. He's a child. The second guy is the main character in How I Met Your Mother, who is kind of like a modern 2000s era Ross from Friends. Also, for some reason, despite the fact that he's a grown-ass adult in the show, How I Met Your Mother is presented as like flashbacks and stories being told by the dad, by him, except him is being played by Bob Saget for some reason. It's very strange. Obviously, you know who Gaston is.
Oh yeah.
And the last guy is Leonard from Big Bang Theory. And Leonard Big Bang Theory is very much like, what if Ross was smart but still not as emotionally intelligent as one would hope.
See, you couldn't pay me to watch Big Bang Theory.
That's very fair. Because Big Bang Theory is a lot of things. Annoying is one of them. No, that's it.
And the only thing that I know about the Big Bang Theory multiverse continuum,
Bazinga.
I know in Young Sheldon, his like brother or something is like 17 and gets like a 30-year-old woman pregnant, and they have a like a shotgun wedding or something. But the 30-year-old woman in question is played by the friend from Hannah Montana.
Oh, that's right, Emily Osment. Yeah. I remember seeing clips being posted, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why is Emily Osment in Young Sheldon?"
Yeah. While I was getting like Young Sheldon clips fed to me on TikTok, so I know things against my will, or I guess kind of with my will, because I watched them willingly.
It's also quite funny to quite funny to see random ranter accounts start like posting like dialogue out of context. So you would get something where it's like this morning my dad asked me if if my brother had a girlfriend, and he said no. He said no, I have a girlfriend, and my grandma said, "Sheldon Cooper, you sly dog." But then it would just play the audio of Sheldon's grandma saying that.
That one's going straight to you.
Oh, that one. Let me see this. Full volume once again. He would say this. Zach is a lot of things. One of the best dudes ever made is one of them. Dumb as a sack of hammers is also one of them. I love this man. Maybe my favorite character in the FF7 verse. Because all he is just like a lovable jock who's willing to do the right thing every time. And and in a world as crazy as Final Fantasy VII, that makes him an anomaly.
I dream of meeting him someday.
The only way to meet him is to play Crisis Core, because even in he's also in the remake games, but that's because they like add fan service stuff. What's up, Mutamix? Very funny that like the game is forcing you to learn about putting materia in weapons.
Ooh, you're almost there.
I'm almost there. Did you know? And I'm and I'm pulling this info from a 14 fun fact TikTok account, or maybe it's just general YouTube shorts, whatever. But did you know that I don't remember who this Rogadin is? What, like, I keep thinking it's like Hoary Boulder. It's not, but there is a Rogadin who, like, in canon, you can see some of his like diary entries where he's like, oh man, I want to be together with you, my beloved, and it'll never work, but I dream of the day someday it'll work out between us, and that society will not look down on us for being together. And he's talking about Brayflocks. He's talking about that one goblin.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And I left a comment on the TikTok of it that's like, I mean, hey man, listen, she's the one who's totally willing to give up Illuminati secrets of goblin cheese. So, like, I get it. Remember, kids, only in the American version of this game are the evil goblins called the Illuminati. What are you wearing, man? Oh, you're just wearing a red version of that outfit. Why can't I not? Oh. For some reason, it just won't let me. Yeah, just a red version. Lord in the Inferno, there we go. Finally. Get me back to Drybone. It's gonna be raining over there, I know it. Oh, I forgot weapon level, weapon 18. Wait, then that means... Is it better? It is not. It is in fact actually much worse. We must begin our assault on the police station that is the 13th in its precinct. Just like in that one movie, the attack of one of the police stations.
I mean, I thought of Saw immediately.
No, because...
And my mind might be bullshitting me, but I feel like the police force in the Saw movies are the 13th precinct, but I might be making that up.
You might be. No, it's a joke from a video where, like, they're clearly referencing, like, how talking about the Netflix cartoon Seis Manos, very good action show, from the same studio that created the Castlevania show. Very occult and kung fu type, but it's very Hispanic. But there is an episode that is a reference to the major motion picture Assault on Precinct 13. And in this video, they were describing it as like there's even an episode that is that has an assault on a police station that is the 13th precinct. It's like that one movie, the attack on one of the police stations. All right, I'm in the instance before we get to it.
Hell yeah.
I don't think you're on Rafflesia anymore? I think you went home.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. I might see you in the hole then.
Yeah, I'm AFK outside of the trial.
Yeah. I'm very excited to join up with the Immortal Flames. Not because I especially like Raubon. I do like Raubon. He's cool. I think out of the 3 grand companies, the one that I feel the least towards is Connie Senna. And that's only because she's kind of just whatever. But the reason why I'm excited to join up with the Immortal Flames is because their magic fit, one of them, I think it's like Lieutenant Magic Fit, is maybe the best out of all of them.
Really?
If you look up Immortal Flames gear sets, because it's you'll know the one I'm talking about. It is a specific magic set, and you'll know why I'm like, oh, it's the best one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's the one with the nipple covers.
Yes. It's like, damn, I know it's hot over there, but like... Oh, man. This guy's talking mad shit that's like, the show is just beginning. And it's like, dude, I still haven't broken a sweat. What are you talking about? Okay, yeah. They have to do a force loss thing. Because they're like, oh, there's just too many enemies. It's like, no. I was fighting the one guy. Sus! I was just fighting the one guy for the past, like, 2 minutes. Unwrap your free gifts. Tap to unlock now? Nah, I'm good.
You sent me this video.
Uh-huh.
This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen
Obsession theory. Ian was trying to sabotage Bear because Ian was in love with Bear. Evidence. Ian giving bad advice so Nikki would reject him and Bear would fall in love with him instead. Ian wished for $1 billion so they lived together. Damn, she's really not here. All right. Hey, are you here?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
I was blasting music for the past minute.
Are you?
Yes. On Discord, it was clearly saying my audio was audible. And I've been here
Okay.
dancing in front of you for maybe 15 minutes.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
You have not looked up once.
No, honestly, it is entirely possible I fell asleep.
Oh my god.
You know when you're falling asleep and you're not asleep, but you're also like not awake.
Kind of.
I could hear your music blasting through the speakers, but it was like just distant enough that it sounded like it didn't sound real.
You were listening to it in the sunken place.
Yeah, exactly. I only sort of know what that means because I have not seen that movie.
Never seen Get Out.
Nope, I should.
You should.
I know everyone says it's a really good movie, and as a horror connoisseur,
it's more of a thriller than an actual horror movie. It is still very good.
As well as an enjoyer of horror and psychological thrillers, I would probably really like it.
All right, I'm gonna need you to lock in and stay awake at the very least because, you know.
I will stay awake for the whole 120 seconds that this fight will take.
Mm-hmm. 120 seconds. It's funny that you were maybe asleep when when I was even talking about Obsession for a brief moment because I came.
What you were talking about Obsession?
Because I came across a text post. Is it? Yeah. No. That's a different one. Also, I think I sent you a specific. Yes, I did. A specific Obsession video. But the text post was read. Obsession theory. Ian was trying to sabotage Bear because Ian was in love with Bear. Evidence. Ian giving bad advice so Nikki would reject him and Bear would fall in love with him instead. Ian wished for $1 billion so they could live together.
Yeah. This movie all along was actually about internalized homophobia.
Yeah. Ah, damn. No one's coming. 8 p.m. Pacific is when people log off of Dynamis, I guess.
The freaks on the East Coast, they should all still be up. None of them should go to sleep. They're from the East Coast and they're freaks.
None of them should go to sleep. Oh yeah, yeah.
I told you the freaks on the East Coast would come through for us.
All right. I like that it's only East Coast people are playing on Dynamis. I'm the weirdo on the West Coast that's on Dynamis. Hey man, wake up. You gotta come here.
Oh, this NPC looks so fucking traumatized. Hello, less cool Ifrit.
He's skinny. No, the one in 16 is also pretty skinny too.
Nah.
Is he not? Hold on. I don't remember. Also, I like that you're calling him Ifrits because you're still tails pilled.
Ifrit?
Ifrit. You're pronouncing him correctly, but like, I don't know. Everyone else has been just saying Ifrit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the one in 14 is much more like demonic and also bug-like. But the one in 16 is a lot more literally edgier, a lot more pointier, also more of a beast type of thing. He's got like a snout and everything.
I think of him as being very dog-like.
Yeah.
He's very canine-like to me.
Yeah.
In fact, honestly, he looks closer to like how the Amalja look in this cutscene.
A little bit, yeah.
I like 16 Ifrit because I am the world's biggest Clive simp.
Yeah.
But also, like, he is puppy.
He is puppy. If it looks like he can be on a Hot Topic shirt. Very funny you say that. There is a very rare, like extremely limited item in this game that's only been freed from the vaults twice, and it's the Inferno jacket, and it's got Ifrit on it, and it looks like a pretty cool like Letterman jacket, not Letterman, but like a pretty cool jacket, and like. It was all. Ooh, we have a sage. Cool. A sage who's a necromancer, even cool. Anyway, the Inferno jacket is very cool. It only ever has shown up twice, and I have it once only. And I got it when it was not the hardest thing to get, but the most tedious thing to get, because. There was and I'm explaining this. Is that like the 14 one, or is it like the newer muscle ones, like from? No, it's the 14 one. But Cheese and Vicky, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry for what? Talk to a podcast with special guest Fuka Yamagishi. That's pretty funny. What is Haley Welch up to? We'll never know.
Oh man, that sure was a raid wide.
It sure was. We sure did like blast through that enrage. Cool. Oh, fuck. I can't believe it.
Sebastian, the man that you are. Oh, Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, it's time for the Jolly Rancher.
Are the Jolly Ranchers ever important again after you, like, Midgard Summer takes them away from you during, like, post-ARR, pre-Heavensward?
Yeah.
and then you like get them back over the course of Heavensward. Are they ever important again after that?
Yes, they are important specifically in post Heavensward because it's how you connect with the Warriors of Darkness.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Are they ever important again after that? That's it?
No,
Okay.
because there's specifically your connection to Hydaelyn, and once the Warriors of Darkness go back to the first, you don't really need that connection.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, cool aura farming moment for Thancred.
Yes, and it's a move that I've learned is a thing that he did in 1.0. There is a very cool cutscene in 1.0. That's the thing about 1.0. Despite the fact that the game ran like flavored ass, and also the gameplay itself was very bad. The cutscene quality was phenomenal. There's a reason why the game ran like shit out of butt. It's because everything was fucking beautiful. Everything was literally made with the same engine they made Final Fantasy 13 with. And that game, despite being not great to play sometimes, is also... Oh, hey, Nero. is also quite beautiful. In fact, the cutscene that I'm talking about is like one where all the Scions are literally trying to attack Gaius all at once, and it's quite sick. It is very anime. And Gaius is like, I can take you guys on, but also I'm leaving. Hey, gunship, blast them to bits.
Find out. Do we ever know what Livia looks like on?
I think there's like flashbacks to what she looks like. It shows what she looks. Because there's also flashbacks to what Big Man looks like too. I don't remember his name. Riditin, that's his name.
Oh, Riditin.
I almost called him Ritalin because that's what his name is in my head.
They should let Livia be alive again.
I mean, but why though?
So that she could be in love with Gaius.
The thing is that she's not just in love with him. She's she's obsessed with him, like in a weird yandere type of way.
Yeah, I know. They should let her be alive again and keep doing that.
Keep doing that.
Yeah.
Oh man. And it's a weird retcon because this was definitely before your time, even though not by much. When they when people were fighting old Livia, excuse me, she was not a crazy yandere woman. She was just a professional who treated her relationship with Gaius as very serious, even though there was very clearly something saucy going on. And I guess in the years since, they were like, hey, we need to change this so that way like there's more of a better reason to kill Livia, because her being an Empire bigwig is not enough. So they're like, oh, let's make her a yandere obsessed with Gaius and ready to fucking murder you because he has become obsessed with you, Warrior of Light, and she doesn't like that.
But you know, they did it so well. Like, yeah.
But do you want her back, or do you want another character like that though?
I mean, like, I wouldn't mind another character like that, but I feel bad for her. She's dead in the afterlife, in the ether stream or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And as far as I know, Gaius is not. Spoilers. I know I haven't finished the Ruby Weapon questline thing, but as far as I know, he's alive.
Yeah.
She should be alive and in love with him and Yandere.
And Yandere.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad because
What?
you kill Gaius at the end of A Realm Reborn, except then he comes back during post Shadowbringers, or I mean post Stormblood, as like, surprise, he's actually not dead. Why can't we do that for her? And then Xenos gets to like fucking kill himself, like literally slit his throat in front of you, and then he's just in the afterlife, but then he's like, oh, all right, Joe, okay, I guess you decided you don't want to be on the bed. But anyway, yeah, Xenos like kills himself, and then he's like in the afterlife, and he's like, actually, you know, this I kind of regret this, and he like comes back to life. And he not only does he come back to life, he like steals somebody else's body to get himself to his original body, being occupied by an Ascian. And then when he gets close enough to his own body, and he's like, "Whoop! I'm in my body again. I'm alive again."
So in his defense, the only reason why he doesn't like being in the afterlife is because Elidibus hijacks his body, and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck? I don't like this."
I think it's insane that like death is not a commitment in this game.
It's only a commitment.
You can just decide to be alive again.
It's only a commitment if they really feel like it, like with Minfilia, like with Papalymo, like with other characters.
I you know, now that we're talking about this, I don't get why like some people just like why certain characters decide that like, you know, they get killed and they're like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stay dead, even though like there's clearly like things that need to be done. The world still needs to be saved. I'm done. I'm on the bench. I'm just chilling in the afterlife. But the option to not do that is there. They can be alive again if they so choose.
I mean,
Xenos did it.
I mean, we have a whole entire chapter of Dawn Trail that explains why you should just let the dead stay dead.
It's not about letting the dead stay dead. It's about the dead deciding to stay dead.
So what would you want? Would you want would you want Orshafont to just show up and be like, "Hey guys, what I miss?"
Yes, actually. Because I feel like if I lived in this world where the afterlife is not a like the end of the line, like you can't come back from it, and I was part of this, and like I was part of the party responsible for saving the world, and I died. I'd be like, can't stay here. I gotta get back in the game. I would choose to be alive again. I can't die and stay dead peacefully until I know the world is safe. I at least have to get through. I would at least have to get through Endwalker. Like if I not Salem Riki, or I guess Salem Riki. Like if I was in this story myself, and I had this choice and I died, I would have to come back to life. I couldn't leave this undone and just be like chilling in the afterlife. Like, well, they got me, guys. I can't come back. I would come back. Would you stay dead, Cheese? Would you leave the world in one less pair of capable hands while Medion, the end singer, is threatening to end all of existence? Yeah, you're in the afterlife and you're like, I'm done. I'm out. They got me.
You know what? You're asking a bad question for me specifically because I've got what they call a martyr's complex. So if I go out with the knowledge that like my actions helped someone, even if they don't know who I am, help them live longer, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to do anything else. I accomplished my goal.
can't do it. If I died and had the option to come back to life, and I knew there were still like things to be done that I could do, that I could help with, I would have to come back. It's not like my job where I can just decide, like, you know what, my shift's over and fuck all y'all. I'm done. I'm going home for the day. I would have to come back. Anyway, Livia should come back to life, and also Horshafon.
Man.
And you know what? While we're at it, Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu deserves a second chance.
I mean, we did get a sort of micro redemption in that she kills Asahi, and that's kind of it. But that's all. That's kind of all she needed to do.
That's not really like redemption though. That's more like that's retribution or like reparations. Like she, for all the things that she's done in her life, like she deserved to kill her abuser. Like she deserves that.
I mean, she did that already, killing her parents.
Yeah, I mean that like that too. Like that. Was it wrong for her to genocide her countrymen and to be a traitor to her land? Yes.
It's that thing we talked about where it's like you see what happened with her and you're like,
yeah,
damn, maybe you were a little justified.
Maybe you were a little justified. Yeah, it might have been wrong for her to like genocide her countrymen, but she at least deserved to kill her.
You understand how she got to that point.
Yes. But now I think she's learned her lesson. She did all her shit that she did in Stormblood, and presumably before Stormblood, and then she died, except she wasn't really dead, and then she comes back to life because she's not really dead. And Gosetsu takes care of her for a while, and she has amnesia, and she's Suyu, and she's like a nice person because she doesn't remember any of the bullshit that has happened to her throughout her life. So she is never traumatized. So she has the chance to just be the sweet, kind-hearted person that she could have been all along if she'd never been traumatized. And then she gets her memory back. She gets re-traumatized and gets her memory back, and then goes berserk and becomes a primal. And the party, the wall has to like take her out. But it's been long enough. She's been dead for Shadowbringers and Walker Dawn Trail. She's been dead for dead for 3 expansions. I think she spent enough time cooking in there in the ether stream. I think she's learned her lesson. She can come back.
You know what they're gonna do? Instead of bringing back literally anyone, what they're gonna do is introduce shards in Evercold.
God, I hope so. I really want to meet more. Like, is it wrong of me to want to meet like the same character that I already know, but like their alternate reality version? Like that's so. I want to see people's shards. I want to see Xeno's shard. I want to see Yotsu's shard. Like I want to see. Well, Elise is alive. I want to see Elise shard. Like I want to see people.
Anyway, we gotta like watch the State of the Union addresses for all 3 city-states, and that's whatever.
You're ahead of me. I'm still yapping with Thancred. Who I'm marginally taller than. I've been very fixated on people who gets to be alive and who doesn't. Report to the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Where's my fucking Vesper Bay ticket? I'm not teleporting to Horizon and then running the rest of the way.
We have to, before the end of stream, at the very least, get our chocobos.
Oh, but when do we get our chocobos?
After we do these 3 things, these 3 States of the Unions, and then we join up. And then we join up with a grand company.
What quest are you on?
I'm on the ones where it's like go to these places, attend the remembrance thing.
Okay, so you're on. What are you on? The company that you keep?
I think.
Okay. I'm still on Lord of the Inferno. I gotta go turn this in.
And our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the
Let me
Knights
in.
of Barracuda to Hilfier's bloody executioners. And together we met our would-be conquerors.
I know that if you leave your character like traveled to another world for long enough, like if they stay there for too long, you just like lose your shit. Like if you have a like any property, like a house or whatever, you lose it. If you don't own anything, is there any like disadvantage to like just leaving Sebastian on Rafflesia forever?
You don't get like some bonuses, like an EXP bonus if you made Sebastian on a world that on a preferred world. You lose some bonuses if you're not on said preferred world. I think if you stay at an inn, you don't become well rested.
Much as the beast tribes have.
There's a few things.
Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck.
I'm yapping with Mintheria. When do we get our chocobos?
After we join up with the Grand Company. Oh, also, you cannot access your retainers. You can't sell items on your home world because you're not on your home world.
Okay.
Also, you cannot join whatever free companies that you feel like joining, or use your regular link shells, which I don't know anyone who uses those.
Me either. Okay. So I mean, like, I guess, like, yeah, your character's like more restricted, but there's no like penalties.
There's no penalties outside of housing, yes.
Despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly.
Dan Craig and Amphilia, I'm sorry. I know you guys are sharing like some very relevant like world building lore. I just don't care.
Like many years removed from first playing the game, yeah, it's hard to really care about what's happening in ARR, especially after we know where the story goes.
Yeah. Like, I should be interested in like the finer details of like how a primal is made, but like,
I mean, you don't necessarily need to know. What you need to know is that I don't remember who. I think it was Fan Daniel actually. Someone, maybe Fan Daniel, taught the primals how to summon taught the allied societies, not beast tribes. That's a different thing. How to summon primals, and then it turns out, oh no, we taught you bad on purpose, so that way they come out fucked up and bad and evil. And that's why in Endwalker, when you need the extra ether to go into space, they summon the primals, but they summon them good, and then they help you.
Forgot about that part.
Yeah. Even though they're all good, Garuda's like, oh, fuck, do we gotta help the humans? This shit sucks.
So, like, they're kind of, like, evil by nature. Well, not evil, but, like...
They like, not even all of them. It's actually probably just Garuda, where it's like, oh, do we gotta? Because, like, they're lesser than us. They're not worshiping us. And Susanna's like, fucking whatever. This is a party.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Hello, Sam Riegel. How you doing? I will not miss you. You're a good voice actor. You were pretty good as Flynn, but you know, like the Alfino ain't no Flynn. At least ARR Alfino. No, that's not true. He's kind of a Flynn, because like Flynn is very at the beginning of Vesperia, pretty naive to like the actions of like the Empire and like what the bigwigs are doing.
He's naive, but Alphino is smug.
Alphino is naive, but also smug about the fact that like, oh, I'm like grandson of Louis Soir, like we're the coolest, and Alizé's like, shut up, dude.
Alphino, around Reborn, Alphino is like so well written. He truly is the most 16-year-old boy ever.
Yes, as I think it's Yoshi P says this, very Reddit coded. Not in those words, but that is the vibe.
He is the Redditor.
He is the Redditor. And the only and when he finally wakes up and realizes, oh god, I fucked up, with the whole thing with the fucking, I don't remember what they're called, the guys who like try to kill everyone in the dinner party, but you know, he fucks up with them and he's like, oh god, I fucked up, and then he learns, and he sits his ass down and he learns how to be a pretty good person. This, hold on, no, there is a woman in this cutscene. There are several NPCs, even 2 of them, that I recognize, and the reason why I recognize them, because I have a mental illness, but the reason specifically why I recognize them is because they're in that cutscene in Endwalker when Vana is explaining, you know, how she feels all the pain of like mortal beings living on Aetheris, in every shard ever. And she's like walking and like bleeding horrible black blood, and there's these like various people like in strife, whether they're like arguing or they're hungry or they're sick, or one of them died and the other one's sad. Like 2 of those NPCs who were arguing in the cutscene are in this one, and I don't know if it's like a direct reference or if it's just reusing assets. It might be the latter. I don't care. I'm sick in the head.
I have to see these NPCs now.
Specifically, they're in the Gridania part of going to see the State of the Union. It's a Mikote woman hanging out with an Elysian woman. Like, when it's like moving the camera, being like, oh, look, we're about to see the State of the Union.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
Tataru. Hello, Tataru.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have
Oh, okay, cool. I'm being sent
we
to
have still less for those who would threaten our way of
Gridania.
life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the 12.
I mean, you have 3 places.
When the Garlean Empire
Well, yeah, but
launched its war of conquest,
I thought they were gonna send me to Immortal Flames first.
noble standard of the Twin Adder,
Mikito's
that we might
Amphitheater.
push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this
There's
realm
my dear friend,
might
Double
stand
Cheeseburgirl.
united against
Double
common
Cheeseburgirl.
threat.
Oh, you see me. I am in the cutscene.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau.
I think I see the NPCs you're talking about. I have never seen these NPCs in my life.
So the only reason why I remember them is because I am mentally ill, and I remember the look of some NPCs in some random cutscenes. Specifically, it's the big one in the middle of Endwalker. Thou shalt live, die, and know. The one where Vana is explaining why she cares about people, and it's like, oh, I feel all the pain of everyone all the time. And then there's like that bit where it's like it's cutting in between like her walking and you walking trying to confront Emmett Silk in the end of Shadowbringers, and it's like, damn, she felt all that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable...
Abbreviating words by removing the vowels works for some words better than others. One that doesn't work so well is passion fruits. Exhibit A. Peach passion fruit crumble cake turns into peach PSS NFRT crumble cake. Peach piss and fart crumble cake.
Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk so hard.
I am going to repeat my own joke because I'm really funny. Somebody on Twitter, like one of my mutuals, like posted like, I guess they're also like playing it on and alt, and they're going through ARR, and they're like, man, Alphinaud's voice in A Realm Reborn fucking sucks, and I was like, Sam Riegel was trying his best.
Yeah.
On other projects.
Yep.
And how do you propose to
The problem is that, oh my god, Baby Alize sounds strange. She actually sounds baby.
And like, and like, I'm kind of not kidding, because like, A Realm Reborn came out in like what, 2013?
2011, I think. No.
2011?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, around that. Or 2012, maybe.
Okay, because you know what else came out in 2013? Tales of Zillia.
Yeah.
Which famously stars Sam Riegel as the voice of Jude Mathis.
The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind
The problem with, not necessarily Sam Riegel as Alphinaud, the problem with A Realm Reborn is that, like, Square Enix voice direction is either very good or very strange. Not even really bad, just strange. And this is the game where it's very strange.
Have you ever seen that video comparing the Wook Lamont in the final that cutscene in the final battle of Dawn Trail?
The funny thing is that, like, I've not seen the comparison video, but I can play both versions in my head because I remember both versions.
I obviously, like, I played through Dawn Trail when it launched.
Yep,
so like
same.
I've heard both versions.
Yep.
I watched that video and like I just like, man, I don't remember it. I don't remember her lines like having this little sauce.
Yes, there's a reason why people, when they were being admittedly quite shitty to Cena Breyer, there's a reason why when they would describe how she voice acts as Wook Lamont, they would say she's yelling in lowercase.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but like that is like kind of very accurate.
And it's not even really her fault because she's good. She's a great voice actress.
It like the original recordings for that cutscene are like, they're well done, but it's like whoever was the director just gave her like the wrong vibe for the fight.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a good energy for different context.
Yeah.
I like the updated one because I like how like she really puts her whole Senna Briar Russie into and she's like, Sam!
Yeah.
Maybe not that high pitched. I peaked my mic.
You sure did.
So.
All right, cool. Yeah, you're still in there. Honestly, I'm only really going in the order of like the teleport menu. I always thought that like the teleport menu arranges the places, the city states at the very least, based on like where you start out. And I was like, oh yeah, I started in Limsa, so Limsa would be at the top. No, because Limsa's still at the top.
Nope. Yeah, I could have been told you that because like all of my characters have started in like not Limsa, and Limsa is always at the beginning of the list. I also assumed like that's why like AFK and Limsa is so like prevalent. It's
Yeah.
not because there's anything particularly special about Limsa. It's just that it's like the first place on the teleport list.
I mean, there's also the thing of like the Aetherite crystal is also like the plaza itself is like very like boxy, but like still open for people to just hang out in, and the market board is literally right next to it.
True, that's true.
There's a
The
reason.
market board, everything is just like very accessible.
There's a reason why people consider it like the best like city state outside of Old Dot on Balmung specifically.
I'm sure I've mentioned these people before, but I have a couple of friends who are like they're Balmung natives, and it's so funny to me that they are from the sex server, the ERP server,
Yeah.
because like they're very much not those kinds of people.
Yeah.
All right, Alphino, start bitching.
Backrooms movie if it was in 2026. Wow. No, Clark says, wow, this backroom is epic, but there's no Wi-Fi? Therapist woman, this place is scary, like the amazing digital circus. And still life entity, my name is not Captain Clark, it's woke liberal Clark.
Boy, I'm so much taller than you.
Yeah.
Why is this fucking child talking to me?
Why is he talking to you?
That's it. That's all the voice acting I get. Okay.
Yeah. It just kind of ends abruptly.
We ran out of money.
Alright, so because you have no plans to watch it, I will spoil the very end of My Little Pony for you. Mostly because the last episode doesn't even have like the ending to a big like many episodes long arc. It just kind of is like a time skip thing. Like the second to last episode is like, oh, these three villains who we've been encountering like in over the years come back for one final attempt, and they're gonna kill the main six, and then literally every friend they've ever met, including characters from the movie that was in theaters, is like, oh, we're here to help, and it's like, oh, cool, you're out, and it's like, oh, we're defeating you now, villains, and then they are defeated, and it's very cool. But the last episode actually ends with a time skip of, I don't know how many years. It is a number of them. I think maybe like 10 or 20 years. It's very clearly like everyone's much older. Twilight's like an actual Celestia-ass princess, and everyone's like living their lives. Pinkie Pie hooks up with the Weird Al pony and has kids with him. The funniest thing about the time skip thing is that you first figure out it's a time skip because it's focusing on like a pony that's not Twilight but looks very Twilight-esque, and then like. And then it's like, oh, she's going to the castle. Oh, I wonder what's going on. It's like, oh, there's a guard at the. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, it's Spike. What the fuck? And he's like tall and like kind of buff. And it's like, what the fuck, Spike? Oh, this is not the Equestria we know.
Since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have brought
I think I said this last 14 stream. The voice actor for Raoban, I don't remember his name, I'm not looking it up, but he is the guy who sings in the songs for Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. So he's Mr. Rules of Nature man. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm like the same height as Alfino. That's crazy.
How tall is Alfino? 5'5"?
It's maybe. No, I'm saying in the game. Not in real life.
Well, that's even worse. What are you, 4 feet tall?
I did select minimum height.
Oh, damn. He's short.
Yeah.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Okay, Alfino is like 5'2", apparently.
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
She's so baby.
She's so tiny.
line of all address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Now Lolorito and the other one are like seething. Because it's like, what the fuck do you mean our wealth isn't in the money? Fuck you. We're plotting to kill you. Teleji, that's his name. Teleji
Adeleji.
Yeah, I only remember Lolorito.
Are you gonna randomly lose your voice acting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Like, got maybe half a line after the State of the Union was over before being like, nah, we nonverbal now. Oh, we're gonna get that scene where I don't remember when it is, but we're gonna get that scene where Alfino and Waking Sands, Alfino and Alize are like just hanging out and like having lunch, and Alize's like, man, are you seriously gonna do that thing? And Alfino's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that thing. And she's like, oh, fucking whatever, I'm out. And then we don't see her until post Heaven's Ward. Unless you do Binding Coils of Bahamut, and then that's the only other time you see her.
I really do love the way this game just like introduces you to characters and then they're not important until like 2 expansions later.
Very One Piece of this game.
Do I have?
Oh, it's this cutscene. I was just talking about this one.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Wait, how do I get there? How do I get where I'm going?
How do you get there?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Cool. Anyway, hey, I'm joining up with you guys. The company you keep. Let's go. Hit the return button. And then we gotta go to the Hall of the Flames. And we gotta talk to you. Name's Double Cheeseburgirl. You're expecting me. Oh, sick. We are expecting you. Oh, there's an instance. Oh, fuck. Alright, anyway. You gotta help out these poor people. This big and maybe his wedge. We gotta save the little dude. He's stuck on there. We gotta be strategic about this. Do you understand what I mean, Double Cheeseburger? Absolutely. Kill those fuckers. I'm glad you know what it means to be an immortal flame. Sometimes you just gotta kill those fuckers. Oh, level 20s? 22 even? That's fucked up. It's fucked up that you're making these guys fight me, specifically.
Report to 2 minutes.
Magitech Vanguard? What are you doing here? Shouldn't be here. Get back here, you fuck. What are you doing? You can't run from me. Get back here, sucker. You can't run from me. I'll chase you down to the ends of the earth.
Oh, Alpha, no, you're too young to be drinking that.
Well, what do you think he's drinking in there? Actually.
Eggnog.
Eggnog in July? What are you, nuts?
Did Alize get a different voice actress?
Yes. That's why I was saying, like, oh, baby Alize. And it's like, oh, she sounds way babier than normal.
I hear it now, yeah. She's definitely more baby.
I appreciate that, like, their disagreement isn't like a super serious thing. It's just them kind of agreeing with one point but disagreeing with what they should be doing next. They're like, oh, what the fuck? The Remembrance Day things, they're not talking about Warriors of Light or what our grandpa did. And Alfino was like, yeah, they're not going to focus on that because, you know, that stuff's kind of sad, how the Warriors of Light disappeared and how our grandpa fucking ate shit real hard. And Alize's like, what the fuck? No, they should be talking about that. Remembering remembering how cool they were? That's fucked up. That shit sucks. All right. And now to do the quest.
Imagine saying this about 9/11. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of 9/11 behind us.
Listen, like, it was only, I don't know, like maybe 5 years after the Great Calamity in A Realm Reborn. So it makes sense that, like, Alize is like, what the fuck? No, we should remember and, you know, be angry that no one else does. Nowadays, we are about 25 years out. I think we need to calm down with remembering. At the very least, we don't have to be as crazy about it as we were back in 2006.
We've remembered it enough.
In fact, some people remembered a little too hard, and then we get movies like American Sniper, which, by the way, Oh man, time to go on a fucking tangent about American Sniper. Putting aside weird baby doll that was meant to be a real ass baby in a scene, and it's very strange that it's just a doll and they weren't even playing up the fact that it was a doll because it was meant to be the real baby. American Sniper could have been good if anyone other than Clint Eastwood was directing, because the way he directed it was very almost like a documentary, very by the books, very like light my fire, very like like matter of fact. And unfortunately, the matter of facts about the guy that is the American Sniper in the real world, excuse me, is he was also quite racist. So the movie, unfortunately, plays up the fact, not plays up, glorifies the fact that this hero was also quite racist, and because of that, it emboldened real life racists quite a bit.
I wonder if, what did I see? I used to, when I was in like my early 20s, where I was like 19 years old,
Yeah.
I was taking like a psychology course in community college, and like I forget what I was doing. I had to write a paper about something, and like I wrote my paper about the torture tactics that they used in Iran? Question mark?
Yeah. The Middle East. Yeah.
The Middle East, somewhere, because they were trying to find Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
What movie was that? I don't remember what I watched. Movies about finding Saddam Hussein.
Oh, that's gonna be not very clear, but no, I was gonna say like it's like, oh, it's Zero Dark 30. No, that was about finding Osama.
Wait, no, I think that was it. I mixed up Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden.
Okay, yeah, because like Saddam Hussein was found and then murdered not pretty quickly, but like a few years after 9/11. It was Osama that was like fairly recently. It was like the last cool thing that Obama was a part of.
Yeah. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Biggs and Wedge. Okay, so when you join up with your grand company, you gotta remember it, because it's been a while. It's been 12 years since you last did this. Remember, when you join up with your grand company, you do the instance, and then you're back at the base, and it's like, hey, thanks for joining the grand company. You gotta talk to the person to, Rasat Ricky, if you plan on going back to the to the Maelstrom. But you gotta talk to whoever that is on that part of the base to get my little chocobo again. Because if you don't, you're gonna forget, and you're gonna be like, "Where's my chocobo? How come I don't have access to mounts?" Because you gotta get your chocobo first. And and then once you turn in the Grand Company quest, where it's like, oh, you chose your Grand Company, very cool. You will have enough Grand Company dollars to get a chocobo license, so that way you can get your chocobo.
How do I get to this place? How do I get to Summerford Farms?
It is right outside Limsa. It is
this way?
The documents arrived from the students of Baldessian.
I think it's Middle Lenosha is what it is. Summerford Farms is like the first place that like is underneath Limsa.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like the first place that they send you to when you start doing shit in Limsa.
Yeah.
Where am I? Am I in the right place? Did I go the right way?
You know, Papa Limo, Ida, it is cool that you want to hang out with me, and we are gonna hang out with the Sylphs. That's cool and all. I got something that I really need to do, so you gotta hurry it up a little bit. Ida, you are very quite sexy. It's very cool that you're just running around, titty kind of out, running around in basically boxers. Like, that's epic. That's cool. But I got stuff I need to do. So you gotta...
She does have the world's littlest booty shorts.
It's basically the hempen pantalettes. It's like the race-specific, like, boy shorts, boxer shorts. It is underwear.
Underwear.
Right, Toshi in chat is asking, how are you, Becky?
Me? Good, but very tired, I will admit.
It is about to be 1 a.m., so we gotta end this soon.
It's almost 1 a.m. and sparing the little 15-minute nap that I took, I've been awake since 4 in the morning.
Wow.
Like, I guess, yeah.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible.
Hello, Wix and Bitch.
The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Excuse me.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
I wonder if Thancred already has his problems with using ether at this point in the story. I wonder if that's just like an actual disability that he has. Because I always
I thought that like that was the case. Like he's always had this disability.
For a long time, I thought it was because when he was like rescued from being in the sewers at the end of A Realm Reborn and like teleported all the way to the fucking middle of the forest, that like for some reason being teleported such a far distance randomly like annihilated his ability to use ether. I might
kind of like how Y'shtola's vision got fucked up.
Yes. Well, to be fair, Y'shtola's vision getting fucked up is because she spent like maybe 6 months in the afterlife, pretty much. I'm assuming it's like 6 months. May have been at the very least like a week. It's still more than a day, so not good. You there, personnel officer. Hold on. Okay. Quartermaster, give me a license. It's $200 dollars. I thought it was like I thought it was only like I thought it was 300. And now we have to go to the Chocoboman. I wonder if
I really want another Fountain Coke.
Oh, that does sound pretty good. I wonder if they'll let me name the Chocobo the way that I want to name it. I will name it what I want to name it, but I want to see if they'll let me do like the name, the way to type it out. Hey, Chocobo, what's up? And now that the game gave me $1 million gil for putting a character in a preferred world, I can get some cool barding.
Oh yeah.
Okay, will you let me do this? No numbers. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna do it like one of those like TikTok stickers where it's just a long ass acronym that you gotta be fandom pilled to understand. So the name will be No. The name has to be whatever. No. What if? That's stupid. I'm just gonna... Alright. I was trying to do one of those fandom pilled acronym things to name it. Like the full acronym being 3x3, no lettuce, no tomato with grilled onions. Which is my go-to burger in In-N-Out. Unfortunately, it looks stupid, so I just named them 3x3. Mount guy. Hold on. No. I need to blow the whistle. Cool. And that means I can... I also need to... Wait. Move you here. Move you here. And then I put the mount button there. Although... the only mount I'm going to put is the Cruise Chaser. So that way I can go forward and back. Actually, no, I'm just going to make it a random mount button.
Personnel guy.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then forward. Alright. I will stay on the stream. I will keep the stream going until you get your chocobo. Because that's the goal. Because then you will be allowed to use mounts.
Yes. I'm turning in the company you keep. And then I will get my Chocobo.
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 I gotta look at Barding's... The one that I want, which is the mariachi one that's in Dawn Trail, I think is unsellable, so untradeable. So I'll just need to look. Show me, computer. Show me the registrable miscellany.
Computer, make these guys super gay and horny.
Flying chair. The flying chair mount is in abundance in the server. Wait. What? Huh. There isn't that many Bardings available on the market board here. The only ones that I can find in abundance are like the one from Pilgrim's Travels, the one with the story spinners gear that you like. What else is there? Allegan Barding, whatever. Barding of Eternal Darkness, which is strange. And Queen's Guard Barding, interesting. Oh yeah, and Innocence Bard. I think I am gonna grab the Innocence one because it's only like 100,000. It would not be bad to have. And then we gotta dress up my Chocobo. And then we gotta look. Let's pop into Summerford Farms real quick to see what it looks like. Oh, I also need to get a bunch of greens. Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
Where do I get the Chocobo card?
So you gotta talk to the quartermaster in your grand company. He looks okay. He looks alright. So what games are you gonna play soon? The games you've never played. Not never played, but I haven't beaten. I am gonna play Beautiful Joe tomorrow, so that's pretty cool. I've only ever played it maybe for like a grand total of like 2 hours many years ago. I mean, I only just started playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 last week. So, you know, that's technically a game I've never played until recently.
Jeez, what do I need to buy this?
You need the 300 Maelstrom bucks.
Where do I get that?
You get it from turning in your whatever MSQ quest.
Oh. Man.
Like if you're sitting on a quest that you need to turn in for the MSQ, there's a good chance that like that's the one that gives you the 300 Maelstrom bucks.
Frickin' pray return to the Waking Sands.
Yeah. What's this? 11? Nah. I am level 18, so that works. Yes. Wait a minute. What? You said level 18. This is a level 20 weapon. I can't put this on. You lied to me. Hollywood lied to me. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, I gotta meet all the scions.
You do gotta meet all the scoins, yeah. Scoins of the 7th Dawn. I don't like this new visual update for Twitter. It sucks. It feels very alien to me. And I'm talking about the mobile app.
The mobile app changed?
Yes. There's like a new visual style to it, and it's too clean. It's almost sanitized.
Who?
Ooh.
Where is this bitch? Hello, Chopoco.
Hello,
I
Chopoco.
shall now dub thee Large Fry. Oh, I can't use the space, bitch.
Yeah, no, it's very restrictive.
I can only have. Oh man, I can only have like one capital letter.
Yeah, it's restrictive. It sucks. It stinks. But it also forces you to get a little creative.
I really didn't have any other names planned for this bird.
I mean, just making it one word, large fry, is pretty funny.
Sure, I'll just go with that. A large fry. Alright, I did it.
You did it. Now, immediately, go outside, go to Summerford Farms, and take in your new mounts that you can ride on.
I don't have Summerford Farms tethered, so I am going to...
What the fuck, dude?
What?
You were just there, like, 20 minutes ago.
I wasn't at I wasn't at Summerford Farms. I was like I was on like the part of Lenosha where Summerford Farms is, but I was like far away from some.
You should have gone there after.
No, I'm tired. I'll tether to Summerford Farms later. Anyway, Sebastian now has his beautiful mount.
Very cool.
His beautiful fat ass fucking Moogle.
The one that sings Good King Mooglemog.
Yes. This mount also has an emote. I can make the Moogles dance.
Nice. Alright. Very cool. And with that, that should be the end of the stream. Because I said I was waiting, and I did wait. Yeah. So let us get the frick out of here. Before I go...
Jeez, where are you?
Logged out. Gone.
Oh. Damn, okay.
You really aren't paying attention to things I say.
I was gonna invite you to sit upon my fat Moogle. That's okay. You can sit upon my fat Moogle next week.
Yes. We gotta travel to...
I guess...
We gotta travel to Gridania and explore the Sylphs.
Yes, I will also log out. And I will send what's his fuck back to Ether.
Ether.
Even though I have nothing to lose by leaving him on Rafflesia, I feel weird.
You did say a while back that you were like, I don't feel like strongly about Ether, so I could just pay to transfer him. And I'm assuming that might still be the plan, but you're still gonna wait because that's $10 whole.
It's actually like $20 whole.
It's $20 whole? That's crazy.
It's $18. I think.
That's crazy.
I think I've done this twice actually. Because I paid once to transfer from like Goblin, because Salem started out on Goblin. I paid to transfer her to Mateus. That's it. I paid to transfer her to Mateus, and then I have no reason to stay on Mateus anymore. But all my friends are on Famfrit, so I paid again to like transfer to Famfrit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, stream over, so tomorrow's Beautiful Joe, so look forward to that. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.